Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, where our second life is off to, I would say, a pretty solid start. We got to see some of the new content that's added that you only get once you do your next playthrough, with like the bedtime story and our 4th birthday present. And we're also off to a good start with our new focus on sneaking out, and then also trying to push relationships through more gift giving. And as you can see there, we are kind of focusing more on anemone than the others. Although we do want to get everyone up as much as possible. And when last we left off, we are still heroic for 2 more months. But we did hit our stress cap, so we are going to have to start things off by just relaxing for a month, and hopefully also getting to delete some of the less useful cards. But it's also our birthday, and you know what that means. Time for cake. Tammy beams when she sees you, like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. "Happy birthday, Solty," she exclaims. She comes in for a huge hug. She smells so nice, like vanilla and flowers, and she's really good at hugs. "This is for you," Tammy says. Surprise, it's a cake! She steps back and reaches into one of the many deep pockets of her dress, producing a little paper box, so in the future dresses will have deep pockets, many of them, which is good. "I made you this," she laughs, opening it to reveal a little snack-sized cake. It's only a soy cake, but it's a soy cake made just for you. And you take a bite. Okay, it tastes just like a regular soy cake too, but Tammy did what she could with what the colony has. Tammy watches you eat the cake with a look of delighted satisfaction. "You can share it if you want," she hints, smiling sweetly, "if that would make you happy." Of course we're going to share it with Tammy. Tammy laughs. "I was just kidding. I made my own, silly Billy," she says, pulling out a second box. "Let's eat them together." Right, so your birthday is basically free friendship with Tammy. And who wouldn't want that, right? Okay, so we just at the in yesterday's stream we got our empathy up to the point where we unlocked the spa. Good. And we pushed our toughness up to where our red cards get +1 in physical challenges. Also good. We're working on our perception. That's also one of the things we get for while going out. I think if memory serves, once you get the first perception breakpoint, collectibles will be highlighted. Not the most useful thing, but it's not bad either. Speaking of, let's do a quick whip around in search of collectibles, but I think we have all of them. We'll just... I think we picked up some medicinal roots. Oh yeah, I'm trying to think, do we want to... I did say we were trying to push our relationships with gifts. Do we... I guess this is my dilemma. Like my pack rat tendencies are at odds with the desire to push relationships to do something a little different this time around. It's like I want to hoard consumables, and maybe use them in the card challenges. But at the same time, we're trying to do something a little different. Anyway, we don't have money for the spa. I think we spent it last time, so we're just gonna burn off all of our stress. Okay, it's nice to take some time off to chill after the stress of school and work. Not to mention the mental toll of just living on this unpredictable planet. It looks like you're not the only one who needs some downtime. Some of the other kids are also relaxing in the lounge, so we can approach Mars and Deese, or Cal and Tammy, or we can sit alone with our holopalm and get a blue card that's okay. Okay, we are trying to get Mars's friendship up to 10, so I think there's a job that unlocks there. She's at 6, so let's approach Mars and Dees. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, but you do stink, you hear Mars defend herself. It's not my fault you can't tell. Maybe your nose stopped working, but the rest of us can smell it, and... She waves her hand in front of her nose and makes a PU gesture, then turns to you. It smells awful, right, Solty? So you do a sniff test. We could be no, we don't want to bully Dees, no. The whole planet smells awful anyway, or... I don't think that. We definitely, we don't want to burn Mars, but we don't want to necessarily burn Dees either. Yeah, there's no good options here, are there? And see, do we have any collectibles that might repair a relationship with Mars? I think what is she? Mars likes the crystal. Okay, well that was all right. Whatever. You make a show of sniffing the air around DC stands uncomfortably still. His clothes are a little dirty, but he smells fine to you, kind of faintly boyish, like leaves and grass. You tell this to Mars. Leaves and grass. Oh yes, she says, nodding. That's exactly what I meant. If you think I smell good, you're both hopeless. So we lost friendship with her anyway. Although we get more loyalty, which is also good. We're trying to keep that as low as possible. And I don't want to forget either of those. Good grief. And this is why relaxing is not as good, because like you have it's like 2 out of your entire deck, and especially when they give you these and you want, like, they're both things you want. Is you're just basically one big waste. Well, it's not a big waste of time. You at least burn off the stress, but it's not. It is not a remotely efficient use of our time, shall we say. Okay, now we definitely want to sneak out. Because you get a little bravery, a little perception, and the other friendship with Dees wouldn't be bad either. And it's all events have respawn, yeah, because it is a new year. So that's more stats for us to grind, but at the same time, it is also like more. It's more. It's a more potential stress game. Okay. We got animals or animals. Okay, yeah, we are distinctly lacking in the animals front. So the large woolly blue creature is floating here a meter off the ground. It seems to be upside down, which is causing it some distress. Its segmented legs kick uselessly in the air as it tries to right itself. This must be a float cow. The colony is working on domesticating these, though you haven't seen one up close before. Her slitted eyes look at you imploringly. She makes a helpless lowing noise and tries again to flip over, but she can't. Okay. We've seen this event before. If we take Pop the Float Cow, we don't. Yeah, bad things happen. Okay, good. We can actually walk away from that without taking stress. Good. Okay, some farmland is spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. There are some meager-looking crops ready to harvest, but the animals are starting to get to them, so we can salvage, try to plant something, or ignore it. Oh, right, yeah, this is another good reason to come out here. We do have our heroic status, so any physical stat increases they'll get a +1. So we got 2 perception from there. I think if I remember correctly, if we get that up to 20, we won't necessarily get spotted when we pop back in. Now, if memory serves, if we try to plant something, we don't get much at all. Let's try to salvage. Okay, you pull up a handful of wrinkly tubers. They're probably supposed to be potatoes eventually, or maybe yams. It's hard to tell. You dig around a little longer, but it's all pretty picked over. So we get 1 colony food. That's something, I guess. Hey, there's our consumables. Lovely. Oh, it's Utopia. Haven't seen her around yet. You spot Surveyor Utopia on the path. It looks like she's setting up some kind of equipment. If she catches you sneaking out, you'll be in trouble for sure. You stumble upon a route, and Utopia's head flies up. She scans the trees in your direction, so we can run. Our perception not quite good enough. Close, but not. Or we can try to sneak past her. It's going to be a hard perception challenge. It says, yeah, Utopia here a bit more attentive than Uncle Tonin, the chief surveyor. We'll give it a shot. Wow. Okay. So we need 61 in 3 rounds. And then I guess that card is locked into that slot each round, which not great. So we're going to need 48 in 2 rounds. That is yikers. Wow, okay. We're just drawing all the trash here, aren't we? Okay, so there's that. We get... I'm just trying to think maybe if can we... Can we go for maybe 4 4s? It's not necessarily a good use of mushwood logs, but it's something. Okay, that gets us... That gets us the number. I said if I put like say if we put one of those there, that actually costs us. Yeah, we're down to a single mushroom log. I don't love that, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We'll just take our win and go. Okay, so you got perception and bravery. Wow. So it's tough. Several times you have to dive for cover when Utopia looks your way, but you manage to squeeze your way past without getting caught. And that was a lot of resources to sink into a single challenge, but oh well. And we've done this before. Yeah, they got the mush trees. We'll give them a nice friendly pat, and we get perception and animals for it. Good. Now our perception is enough to where we shouldn't get caught coming back into town, or the colony, I guess. And we're starting to rack up a little bit of animals knowledge too. If we can get that to 10, I think that might be ideal. Okay, yeah, we've done this one before too. It's a perception challenge. We got in the little blob grass. Yeah, I'm willing to burn that. Just one to get the flush and the straight, and then just get those low cards out of the deck. There we go. Okay, not in any way ideal. But you know what? Let's just go with it. Okay, we got our extra perception and more stress, because why not? Everything is stress. Hey, we got our Unisaur friend here. So if we play this right, we should be able to shave off 30 stress. Although we'll gain 13 back, but still that's a net stress loss, which is great for us. And yeah, this is exactly the same as the boss event from previously. Okay, very good. Or hang on, can we flip that? Let's see, that's 18 and that's 17. Okay, there we go. Hey, nice. We've got a 3-star win. So We'll give that a little 1 extra kudo, and we'll get our extra perception pips. It's like the sooner we can push those, the better. And we got extra animals too. Animals 9. All right, so yeah, we get 1 more pip in animals, and then we can go back and do the float cow, excuse me, event that blocked us earlier. And there we are. And we can continue our wandering, and more importantly, our consumable searching. Although, hang on, it's oh right, we did see there was a hop eye back yeah, back near the start. We should probably go looking for that. Yes, right down there. We just need to be able to get to it. Now, was this the float cow? Yeah, this is the float cow. Okay, yeah, so now we can figure out what's wrong with her. Okay, nope, we need animals of 20 or greater. Well, that's gonna be a bit. Can we work our way around this way, perhaps? Let's see. Oh, at the top of the rise to the east, you think you spot someone watching you. They're dressed all in black. Is that Dees? But they look way too tall to be Dees. Maybe another surveyor? You blink, and the figure is gone. So must have been our imagination, or we can hike over there and look for clues. Well, let's go check it out. So we get extra perception, and okay, we extra stress. You push back down into a valley and up the other path where you thought you saw them standing. No signs of a camp or anything obvious like a dropped pack. No note saying, "I'm watching you." Signed, mysterious figure. Spooky. And we get a mysterious stranger. A 2 with a gem. So there's that. Hmm. I have a feeling we might be seeing that mysterious stranger again. Call me weird. Okay, the muck hides interesting bugs and other treasure for those willing to put their hands down the right holes. Are you? Well, yeah. Okay, so, looks dark. Yeah, well, yeah, let's look closer. You stick your hands down enough holes to know this one's probably safe. You can't hear anything rustling around in there. Okay, and now, yeah, now we have the all collectibles glow, so we're up to the first breakpoint in perception. So, heck it, put your hand in there. Sweet, literally, the hole is full of sugar bugs. These palm-sized balls of squish exude a sweet syrup when you tickle them. You fill a bottle with it, then let them go again. Should be worth a few kudos to Auntie Seed in the kitchens. Yeah, we got kudos and another colony food. And we got confirmation of our perception perk. Awesome. Okay, yeah, we can see the hop eye back around there. I don't see any off-roading we can do, so we would probably have to take the long way around and then eat more stress. Okay, the unseen path dips under your feet, engulfing you up to the hip in a large drift of fresh spark snow. You lose a boot while floundering in the snowbank and have to spend some time digging it out. Well, dig through it then. Hmm. All right. Well, it gets us 10. That gets us 9. That also gets us 10. Okay, that'll do. No, that's 9. That's 10. Okay. Let's see. If we just do them in order, that's 18. If we flip those, that's 20. Right, because we get extra points from the flushes. So, and somehow we still left a point on the board. How? Who knows? Okay, you tunnel through the weird snow, popping your head up at regular intervals to see where you're going. Some funny creatures pop out of the snow to say hello. They look like pill bugs and are only about the size of your thumbnail. They appear to be eating the snow, not you, so you leave them alone. Every so often, they square up with each other and emit a tiny burst of flames. You can't tell if it's an intimidation tactic or a mating display. You heard the snow was flammable. Huh, neat. So more perception, and we got a memory playing in the snow. Okay, yeah, there's at least, yeah, one, two, three, yeah, three more events between us and the Hop Eye back there. And we already have 77 stress. So unless this is a stress relief event, hmm. You stop for lunch eating an earth-grown treat from your own greenhouses. A watermelon, nice and sweet, more like a solid potato pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. Okay, yeah, let's just relax. Okay, there we go. You sit back and enjoy your midday rest and the beautiful surroundings. Burn off 30 stress, and we get 16 back or 13 back, but that's fine. Hmm. And we have Dees again. Okay. The second sun is starting to set, and you're planning your route back to the gates when you spot Dees in the distance. He waves you over. Hey, Solty, he says gloomily. He sighs. I wish we didn't have to go home. I wish we could stay out here forever. Um, you know what? Yeah, me too. What if, he begins, what if we didn't go home? Today, I mean, what if we stayed out and camped overnight? He gestures to the pack on his back. I brought a tent, just in case, and a perimeter sensor, and I found a spot right near the depot that looks safe. Okay, this seems like a bad idea, but what are we if not a purveyor of bad ideas? Okay, more rebellion, not good, that's fine. Okay, but without even saying goodnight, Dees crawls into the tent, takes off his jacket and stuffs it behind his head, then curls up in a ball facing the wall. He sleeps almost immediately. You crawl in beside him and throw a thermal blanket over yourself. You're exhausted from a long day of hiking in the jungle, so despite the excitement of being out in the wild at night, you quickly fall asleep as well. You both wake to a blaring alarm and bright lights filling the camplight. It's the perimeter alert. Something must have triggered it. Dee sits bolt upright, looks at you with wide eyes. Should you go out there and check? Yes. Now, odds are good. They're looking for us. and we might be about to get in some very significant trouble. But you know what? Being full of bad ideas is what youth is all about, right? Okay, nice 3-star victory there. Yeah, we're up to bravery 10. Cool. You both carefully open the door and peek out a crack. Nothing. Whatever it was, the lights and noise seemed to have scared it off. The sun is almost up and you are definitely not getting back to sleep after that, so the two of you eat soy rations and quietly watch the sunrise over the jungle together. So we have more friendship with Dees, nice, and camping outside, fun. When the surveyors open the gates and start prepping for the day, you pack up your gear and go home. You expect the worst, but nobody even noticed you were gone. You left the privacy curtain on your bed closed, and your parents must have come in late and left early, thinking you were asleep there the whole time. You're lucky, but also makes you feel a little sad. Yeah, so nice of our parents to check in on us. Yeah, it's unfortunate we got it sent us home immediately, but you know what? It's fine. Our stress was a little high. Excuse me. Okay, it is a new month or I guess, a new cycle, right? So there we go. So the consumables should be responding. So we got that. Also looks like Dad has something to say. You meet your dad adjusting a watering pot in your mom's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit, his eyes runny and red. Oh. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ever ill in the stratospheric, except sometimes when the zero-G rooms made them queasy. Not to worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine. It's just this pollen making my head a little stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged with pink from all the floating pollen. On Earth, your dad tells you, we used to call this hay fever. Even though it had nothing to do with hay, your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them, and they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees they sure are beautiful. Then he blows his nose loudly. Yeah, I'm a little sus of that pollen. Interesting that gives us loyalty. Your mom says, Salty, life on return is going to be very hard if you let yourself be afraid of everything. Your dad cuts in. It's okay, kiddo. It's just how plants reproduce. The pollen may make your eyes itch, but you'll be fine. You ought to tell them more about the bad feeling you have in your gut when you look at that pink haze, but you can't put it into words. Why? Our past lives have informed our other decisions up till now. Your dad's eyes look so sad, but maybe that's just the allergies. Hey, Salty, I know the last few weeks have been hard for you. This might be a good time to relax and stick around in the quarters wing. No, we know what the deal is. Like, we cured the shimmer last time around. It really shouldn't be a thing, but apparently that's an issue? I don't know. I'm going to just look around and see if there's anything new. It doesn't look like it. I mean, we unlocked study engineering, but we haven't actually done it yet. We also have defense training that we unlocked recently. So it's got combat and more animals. And as we saw, like, more animals could come in useful, but that's one at a time is not a great return for 15 stress. Hmm. Well, okay, we know we do still need money to get our, so we can keep removing cards from the deck. Also, hang on, let's go ahead and give Mars a crystal. She likes those. Okay, so that at least undoes that undoes our issues with, from our decision while relaxing for daring to actually test whether or not D's actually smelled. Okay, yeah, I think let's. I mean, the perception is good. The organizing would be particularly useful because that would, if we get the organizing to that first breakpoint, we can add a second. We can add a second gear slot. Okay, you show up to the delivery depot bright and early, as most of the colony is still yawning and pawing around for their morning cup of blep tea. Seek is there with a large stack of thin white rectangles. Is that paper? Hmm. So terrible for the environment. But we have holopalms. Why use paper? Or neat. So nostalgic. It feels like she is gonna shoot us down no matter what we say. Go neat, nostalgic. Yes, C comes. Governor Uticott is quite sentimental when it comes to these things. She even signed each notice by hand. I myself have traded in my holopalm stylus for a pen. Okay, let's get more loyalty out of that. Not bad. You're to deliver a stack of these reports to every council member in the colony. Seek asks you not to read them, but says it's just boring adult stuff you wouldn't understand anyway. You clutch the papers to your chest and nod. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. A likely story. First stop is engineering. Paper? Dr. Instance is exasperated. The governor's sending messages by paper now? Is this a joke? Tell me this is a joke. You shuffle your feet nervously. Seek seemed serious to you. She skims the first page, muttering to herself. And there's sensitive information in here of all the superfluous, technophobic, sentimental foolishness. You back quietly away. Next stop, the cafeteria. Auntie Seaton takes the notices carefully with both hands. Paper? What a strange idea. And oh, look, Governor Unicott has even signed it. What marvelous handwriting she has. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with this once I finished reading it. She thinks out loud. Throw it in a disassembler? It seems far too precious for that. Why did he get a filing cabinet in here, I wonder? I suppose I can recycle it for craft time. Next up is the expedition's office. Tonin meets you outside. He's struggling under the shifting weight of an enormous crate. It appears that whatever inside wants out. Sorry, Solty, could you just put them down on that bench? I'll take them inside in a minute. Another surveyor overhears and laughs. The governor's sending paper memos now? Is she really that old? What's next? Toilet paper? The moment you put the documents down, a gust of wind picks them up and they fly everywhere. You snatch for them, but accidentally drop the rest of the stack you're holding. Okay, so we can say this is pointless. It's 5 minus 2 to mental challenges. That's not great. Or, doing paper, plus 1 for every unplayed card. Feels like there's more potential value in this one than that one. Okay, our organizing is not great enough to sneak a peek, so I guess we just have to refrain. You dutifully deliver the remaining reports to Chief Ret and your mom, who both seem confused they weren't sent via the holonet. You're a good girl and a good delivery person. You feel proud and important for delivering all the messages just like you were told. So more loyalty, and actually minus stress from that, which is well, not unpleasant surprise. Okay, so this slot here gets +1, and it's just a one round thing. So, okay, and this gets. Okay, so that we got the super goal right on the number. Now I'm just curious, if we flip these, does that make a difference? It does not. Okay, well then let's just do that. Okay, so we got 4 organizing off of that. We left 1 point on the board somehow. I really hope that's not just because we have consumables we could use. So what did that push organizing to 12? We still have quite a ways to go. But I feel like it should be worthwhile because like we have, I mean, so far we only have that, but it's just, you know, 1 free on challenges. It's not nothing. And I feel like we're going to be getting other gear as we go. I think we have 62. I guess yeah. I'm kind of of two minds. We could keep pushing organizing, or before the season rolls over, we could go back and see if we can get to that hop eye. Yeah. Why don't we? Why don't we just do that? Yeah, we keep pushing perception, and more bravery would also be good. There's going to be bravery challenges in our future. Now, I got to remember, we still don't have enough animal skill to deal with that float cow without like actually physically popping it, which is not what we were hoping for. Ooh, okay, we got some roots right there. Let's see if we can squeeze through here. Okay, as you come to a bend of the path, movement catches the corner of your eye. There's something up top on top of a nearby mushroom-capped tree. You can't quite tell what it is, but is that a person? Someone is peering over the edge of the mushroom cap above you. You can't quite see their eyes, but you get an impression of a long dark hair and an enormous, mocking grin. I wouldn't go that way if I were you, they warn playfully. They have a deep, musical accent you don't recognize. A stranger? That's impossible. You're the only people around for thousands of light years. And what the heck is he doing out here? You feel a chill go up your spine. Okay, so we could ignore and move on and actually do go that way if we are us, which we are. Or we can find another way. Okay, you know what? In the interest of trying to save on our stress, let's find another way. Oh, apparently that's not an option. Okay. Alright, so do you think he... Yeah, so same thing. No, he's gone now. You remember his warning, though. Are you sure you should go this way? Well, why wouldn't we? You start to ask why, but he's disappeared again. Yeah, there's no answer. Fine, just go. Well, you round the bend and regret it immediately as something long and thin slaps against your face. And then again and again and again and again. You fall to the ground and cover your head with your arms in defense. And we've been being attacked by plants. They're long purple reeds with knobby bumps at their bases. Attacked by grass. So a nice double helping of stress there. Great fun. Aha! But I think we have found. Now hang on. Okay. Well, this will get us more animals, but I don't. Yeah, I don't know. This is the one we want. I was thinking we could try to go this way, but I think we already found what's back there. Cause yeah, we cleared that. Oh, another more roots. Lovely. Yeah, because we cleared that spot basically all the way to the back corner where we had the event with Dees, where we stayed out overnight. Yeah, right here. Okay, yeah. So there's that event. There's that event. There's also the little bit more medicinal roots there, and then there's the hop eye over there. So that's 1, 2, 3 events and 1 consumable. Are there any on the far side? Let's check. Because we do need to be picky, because if we get ourselves stressed out this month, we're gonna have to to relax next month to burn that all off, and then everything's gonna reset when we roll over into dry. Is it dry? Yeah, dry is next, or dust rather. And that's the float cow event. Okay, yeah, I think at most we have 2 more, 2 more events in us. Yeah, because we already, because we did the de-stress event with the watermelon and the Unisaur. So then we'll do this one, and if we don't get any extra stress, we'll do that one. We'll grab our medicinal roots, and then we'll go home. Okay, red cards get a +1 in this challenge. Lovely. Two, three, four. Good start. Okay, there we go. 1, and then a couple 2s, couple 3s. Actually, no, it's not a 3. It's red, because to the last card. Well, whatever. Okay, so we could have got a lot more out of that, but it's what, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. All right, so the Hopeyes are worried at first, but they crouch down and copy their cute little squeaking noises. You bounce toward them, and amazingly, they don't hop away. You play with the Hopeyes for a few minutes before moving on. Cute little guys. Feels potentially dangerous in my book, but you know what? What do I know? I'm not an animalologist. Okay, yeah, we got 1 more event in us, and we'll have to. Okay, this again. Many of us when you stumble into nothing, Is it? We're not still. Okay, oh, okay. I think. Oh, all right. Yeah. So this one is. Yeah. Last time around we got this. You stumble into. It was like the valley was hot and dry, maybe because it was dust season. But now it's the low valley has collected a lot of that thick pollen. You cough and try to push your way through, but it's pollen all the way down. Surveyors get nice helmets with built-in masks, but yours is just a cheap one. At least the pollen isn't too thick here. Hmm. If I just put that there on its own, that's worth 5. Yeah, but yeah, but that's going to be way more. That's way better for us. There we go. Yeah, I think this is going to be better when there are some cards that we can get that like what you draw them and then they add like 1, 2, or 3 duplicates. I think that is the kind of synergy that really works for that card. Lovely. 3-star victory there. It's more perception. It's perception doesn't seem all that important, but Um, yeah, so when you get max perception, you can just walk past any old, any event you want. You can just pick and choose, which is fantastic. Okay, and we got bonus stress, but that was, yeah, we're gonna have to go home. But fortunately, now that we have, well, we've blown past 20 perception, so we don't have to worry about us getting rumbled when we come back into the colony anymore. There we go. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan struts in. Look at you, eating cereal, she says, turning her nose up at you. I'll bet you don't even know what today is. Of course, we do. It's Valentine's Day. No, you dummy. Mars starts and then pauses and gets you suspicious like, wait, what did you say? Well, anyway. Today, she announces to the room, is St. Valentine's Day. Dees and Tammy wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, Mars explains, it was a day when everyone had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then you put the sweets under your pillow, and it makes you dream about who you're going to marry. And there are decorations of hearts and arrows, and pigs. I must have missed the pigs bit. Tammy cocks her head. Why pigs? Before Mars can answer, Dee snorts. This is dumb. Mars just made it up to get free candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, Mars shouts at his back, well, nobody's gonna pick you anyway, you stink. I thought we had established that he does not, in fact, stink. Yeah, it could be fun. Tammy nods enthusiastically, her hair bobs jangly. I'm gonna tell the other kids about it, Mars says, so you go around and find your best friend and give them a gift. She points her finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. And if too many people want to be my best friend, she adds, I'll hold tryouts for the position. It's only fair. She tosses her hair over her shoulder and laughs. Okay. So we know how this works. If you don't pick Mars, she has a big mad. And then you lose friendship with her. Now, we're not particularly we're not anti-Mars, but we're not exactly pro-Mars either. If we were going true to our heart, we'd be all in on them. But in the interest of min-maxing, and that is a lot of what we're doing, And also, we want to get Mars's friendship up to a certain level. I think at least to 10. There. So now one more round of doing deliveries will get us to 10, and I believe that is enough to open up a new job. So, she hums, opening her holopalm. Let me make sure I didn't promise too many other friends already. She pokes at her holopalm, holding it so you can't see what she's doing. Let's see. You have a lot of good qualities that I'm looking for in a best friend. Yes, I think of all the kids who applied, you're the most qualified for the position. Okay, Solty, I choose you as my best friend. You remember the thing about the candy, and fish some soy sweets out of your back pocket to offer her. They've gotten a bit soft and warm. What flavor are they? She asks, holding each one up to the light to appraise it. Oh, a green fizz. Those are rare. Then she surprises you by handing you an entire bar of chocolate, a whole week's rations, wrapped up like a present in a scrap of iridescent cloth. Marzipan always remembers her friends, she says, nodding benevolently. Okay. Yeah, I think there's no dialogue other than that. Yeah, so we'll do our relaxation in the lounge. Yeah, and then next time we'll do the delivery, and then we'll see if I'm right about having 10 friendship with Mars, opening up something new. And again, they're only giving us a choice between two useful cards. Okay. Oh, remind me. Do we have an egg? We do not. Oh, Tammy, what's up? Tammy is sitting on a little stool in the sun, reading a fairy tale picture book on her holopalm. She sighs. Are you okay? I'm okay, she hesitates. It's just that look at all the pictures of these princes and princesses. The princes are always the taller ones, but I'm so big. I'm even taller than Cal. How can he be my prince if I'm bigger than him? It's true, Tammy is the tallest kid you know. Taller than the boys, even Cal, who's a year older. You know she and Cal are close friends, but you never thought of him as her prince before. It was like that. Being tall is awesome. You list off all the things you can think of. You can reach high things and hit rad spikes and sports ball. Plus, you can see over people's heads in a crowd. Plus, you tell her, tall people give the most amazing hugs. She goes with the bait and gives you a big hug. Thanks, Salty. You're a good friend. Yeah, see, yeah, the first of dry season is Nem's birthday, if I remember correctly. Or the dust. Yeah, just I keep doing like dust, dry, potato. Yeah, we don't have an egg, unfortunately, which is her favorite thing, but we can give her some cake. Hey, is this birthday cake? Thanks for remembering my birthday. Now we get +4 friendship with Nem. Okay, yeah. So not seeing anything. Oh, hang on. Nope. I tell a lie. There's a mushwood log sitting there waiting to be harvested. Where are we on those? 5. Okay, yeah. We're rebuilding our stores after burning through quite a few yesterday. Yeah, I have less concerns about. using those and challenges because like the person whose relationship is improved by giving them logs, they're not here yet. It's going to be a little while till they're here. Now I did say we were gonna deliver supplies and then see if we because we have 9 friendship with Mars, so we do this, we can try to push that a little bit higher, and then test my theory about um, whether 10 friendship is any kind of break point. Okay, Mars has asked you to recruit some new members for the Secret Fun Times Club. Who do you approach about this fun, exciting opportunity to make friends and be your own boss? Feels weird to advertise the chance to be your own boss in an organization where Mars is in charge. But yeah, Nem, obviously. A club, Nem says, scratching her nose with the back of her hand. I guess. I'm already in a club, though. I'll do it, but you have to hold the meeting during Blurb, because I got sports ball practice during Yelly. Duly noted. You'll tell Mars to move the club meetings to Second Sun. It shouldn't be a problem. Nem startles you by jumping to her feet. Cal! Hey, Cal! Cal stops what he's doing and trots over. Nem swings her arms around his shoulders. You want to join a secret club? That's our Nem. You make the universal sign across your neck for stop talking, but Nem just grins. What kind of secret club would take me, not Cal? Looks like you got a 2 for 1? Nem and Cal are both at the next meeting and very excited to be part of the group. Mars looks excited to have more people to boss around. There we go. Anemone can be the vice president of kicking stuff, Mars announces. You know, if we need extra security, or like if we need to open a door and can't use our hands. Cal will be vice president of transportation, Mars continues. Cal pulls out his hoverboard and grins. That'll be useful if we need to get somewhere fast, or if only one of us does anyway. He can deliver secret messages too. Mars makes them raise their hands. Do you promise to always be cool kids and do fun stuff together and never tell any adults about the Secret Fun Times Club? Cal and Nem agree readily. Okay. 14, not that bad. Not a great setup. Yeah, because if we... Hang on, if I do... Yeah, if we just do this in order, that's 15, which barely works. Although we do get another... We get a 2 of a kind there. But yes, that's 15. If we flip those, that's worth 18, which is also short. What happens if we do that? That is also 18. Do we just not have a good draw for this? We might not. Because otherwise I'm struggling to see where... yeah, that's 18. That's 16. That is also 18. Yeah, I think... Although we do get 5... You get 5 kudos if we finish exactly at 14. Which we would get if we just did that. So what do we value more? Do we value 5 kudos, which is basically, yeah, that's like a day's work in here. Or yeah, because if we don't have the cards to get the super goal, and I'd really rather not burn consumables on a easily achievable or a low level challenge. Maybe we just go for the free cash. Yeah, heck it. Nice. Yeah, we got double kudos. A little perception and then 3 organizing. Okay, and then Vertumnalia again. I think, yeah, our reasoning should be good enough to where we get, to where we can do the science fair. So, it's time once more for Vertumnalia. The mood of the colony has been muted this year, ever since the attack during Glow. Although everything is still cheerfully decorated and the feast table is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations, this Vertumnalia just feels different, in a way you can't describe. The colonists gather in the square for Governor Udicott's speech. What a year Vertumnal has given us, the governor begins in her weedy voice. I stand before you, so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I have always hoped that this would bring with us the best facets of humanity, cooperation, resilience, and creativity, and the events of this year have given me no reason to doubt my convictions. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. If Vertumna can sustain megafauna, then that means conditions are good for us as well. Our friends in geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife. Your dad, as second cultivator, stands and gives a sheepish wave to the crowd. There is a smattering of applause. Mars elbows you. Hey, did you hear? My dad says Unicorn's going to announce the depot is open to the public. You shoot her a questioning look, and she rolls her eyes. Shopping? Somewhere to spend all the kudos we've been saving up? Are you going to make candy and toys and makeup and nice-smelling soap? Not the boring kind in the communal showers. You know the concept of shopping. They do it in the holovids from Earth, especially the ones Mars likes. But you've never actually done it. The colony provides everything you need, but it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. All right, see, here we go. This is how capitalism gets you. Anyway, my dad's give me an allowance, Mars says, shooting a look of pity. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. You and Mars tune back into the speeches just as Udicott, as predicted, announces the opening of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Udicott gestures for the council members to stand. Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year. We are, as always, proud to serve you and the colony as your government. The music starts up as Governor Udicott finishes. Thank you all for your hard work and your perseverance this year, she says over the ruckus. Together we build the future. Okay, so kind of disperses, and again, talent show, science fair, and bot wrestling, now with an obstacle course. It's a bot wrestling biathlon. And we have ample toughness, but no, let's go do the science fair again. Yeah, we are still a little shy on creativity. That's fine. We're still very much hammering the science end of things. Okay, more loyalty. Yeah, wow, our rebellion is 0. And more friendship with Tangent. Always nice. Your competitor for the science fair is predictably Tangent. Her project is on the tensile strength of various building materials, concluding that mushwood is the best choice when you consider not just strength, but also sustainability and ease of use. Terry flakes out this year on her actual project, but her booth is nicely decorated. She spent so long on the decorations, she didn't have any time to do an experiment. Now they just want to know what you've been working on. Okay, so we got a hard reasoning challenge coming up. And we start with absolute dog crap. Okay, that's something. This is rough. Okay, if we do that, that'll give us. We need 17 off the last round, which is, I guess, feasible if we actually draw some of the worthwhile cards, for a change. Naturally, we do not. Okay. All right. Well, we got. Do we want to dig for reasoning, or do we want again? We're choice the choice between digging for stat pips or more free money. Honestly, I'm half tempted to take the money because I don't even know if we get much in the way of stat pips for winning the card challenges. Hey, Will, good to see you. How was your Friday? Working from home, I hope. Will, we've actually played this game on the channel before. I think you were here. I'm pretty sure you're. Yeah, this is I was a teenage exocolonist. It's our sci-fi card battler, not card battle, but sci-fi life sim kind of thing. There you go. Yeah, we are experiencing life on Earth's first exocolony, and this is actually our second lifetime, and that matters because like the everything you learn in previous lifetimes, you actually can recall in future playthroughs. So it's like we have something of a head start. Although it's not. Apparently, it's a little situational because like we know our dad's gonna get sick, but apparently we're not allowed to mention that yet. But yeah, so it's part life sim, and we got card challenges here as to advance the story, but also like to get more stats, and then we raise or lower our standing depending on how well we do. And right now we're in the middle of a science fair. I think we have just hit the number we need to win exactly on the nose. And we are fortunate that we actually get bonus money if we hit the number exactly, rather than trying to grind for a super goal and then milk another stat pip. You know what? We're going to take the cash. As we get five kudos, which is good. So we only need six more, and we can remove another card from our deck. And the way we've been drawing lately, we really need that. In secret, you've been working on a social experiment about delayed gratification. You've been sneakily studying the adults, taking notes on their snacking habits and their mood. You found that Seek and Dr. Instance rarely eat sweets, but Utopia and Antecedent do all the time. You correlate this with their attention span when you see them tackle frustrating problems. Problems like you can control and repeat, like if a child backtalks to them. The judges are impressed with your methodology. Instance, perhaps a little begrudgingly. They award you first place. Nice, so we get another Science Fair champion card, and we're popular, which means we get more money for doing stuff for the next 3 months. Oh, nice. You end up on the winner's wall with Dees, and so we can relax on the walls in the garrison. So we don't necessarily have to go to the lounge if we don't want to. right. The depot is open. Yeah, so this is the other place where we can just buy stuff. In the end, these are there's some of the gear we turned down during character creation. You can also a photo phonor, which you have +1 to all yellow cards. Interesting. You are working from home. You have 2 emails thus far, but that sounds like a solid start to a Friday as far as I'm concerned. Hmm. Okay. Well, we hit 10 friendship with Mars, but it doesn't appear to have opened anything. So I might have just been loud wrong on that. Okay, well, let's do a quick pass through, see if we've missed any consumables. Doesn't look like it, and I don't see that distinctive glow, so probably not. Okay, so with that, if that's the case, we have made some decent progress on organizing. And like I said, we do have double kudos, so this would be a good time to take advantage of that, and then also when we get above 50, we can go remove some cards. And as I keep saying, we need it. Hey, Ruak, good to see you. You drop a lurk here while you work on some unit tests. No worries. Yeah, we are plowing through year 11, trying desperately to thin our tech. Yeah, let's do another round of supply delivering. Okay, yeah, this is good. Yeah, we picked up 2 bits of food while we were out there, so so we were able to shave that food shortfall a little bit. We have more to go, obviously, but then once the actual expeditions open up, we should be able to clear that food shortage pretty easily. Wow. Look at that. Look at that absolute nonsense. I mean, my goodness. That card's going. We're 11 years old. Why are we fussing about crawling? Good grief. Okay, are we gonna... Am I gonna burn a mushwood log on... Yeah, we can't do anything about that because that's locked into place. Well, okay, would using a mushwood log matter? Because it would turn that from a pair of zeros into a pair of twos. Yeah, that did absolutely nothing. Fine, whatever. Okay, we got double money, a little bit more perception, and then bonus organizing. Good. Yeah, we need 14 more before we can really cash in, and then make use of that second gear slot. Well, there's really no reason not to, at least for the mushwood logs. One, because apparently there's a decent supply of them here, but also Like I said, the person who likes those as a gift, they're several years out. Like Mars has something to say. You know, Solty, you're all right, Mars says as you approach. You blink at her, trying to figure out what she means. You're an all right what? At your stunned silence, Mars laughs and tosses her over her shoulder. You're all right. You actually have good taste, unlike all these other nullheads. Ever since we landed, it's been help with this Mars, and don't waste resources on that Mars. It's boring. At least you understand the importance of sophistication. Okay. You shoot the breeze with Mars a bit longer. At some point, Deese skulks out of the living quarters and has to pass by you both, clearly trying not to draw your attention. Ah, oh, where is it going now? Mars mutters to you, and raises her voice so Deese can hear. Try not to get eaten by aliens, she calls out to Deese. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer. Don't be a waste. Getting the 3 stars seems to be really worth it. It might be, Ruak. I'm still not 100% sure exactly how those calculations work, but if we have the resources available, sure, we'll give it a shot. And get lost? No, we don't want to bully Deese. But after all that work to all that work to get friendship up with Mar, I mean, does it matter though? I mean, okay, where are we friendship wise with Deese? We're at 18. Let's see if we can split the difference. Okay, no effect. Oh, okay. So this is actually Mars's friendship event. So it's not about being weird. It's just like he never wants to do anything with us. Doesn't he know he's making himself an outcast? We're all stuck together here. So what? Get it together. You know? Mars looks at her nails. He doesn't care about contributing to the colony or being popular or earning kudos or anything important. So we get Mars's ambition, which is a nice card, except for the fact it also costs us 1 kudo to use, because Mars is our resident capitalist. Yeah, what do you contribute, Mars? Mars laughs and put her hands on her hips. I contribute plenty, and you know it. People need someone to tell them what to do, don't they? Hmm. I mean, you're not purely wrong, but I don't think they need it as badly as she thinks they do. Yeah, no, this has got to go. Yeah, our deck bloat is already in full effect, and I still want to get rid of that one and 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 that one. Yeah, I know there's good stuff we could buy in lieu of forgetting cards, but honestly, given the absolute dog crap draws we've got recently, I'm more of a mind to, at least until we need it, to just burn our kudos there and try to keep our deck as thin as possible. So what is this? This is Dust 3. Oh, Dust 3, I believe, is, yeah, it's Cal's birthday. Let's see, where did Cal? There's Cal. Hey, buddy. Cal's kicking a ball against a garden fence post, cheering when it bounces back towards him. Ever since we landed here, I don't play a lot of sports ball, he says, picking up the ball and tucking under his arm. Anemone and I used to play a lot, but honestly, I think I like working in the garden more. He smiles up at the sky. I just like doing stuff that feels like it makes a difference, you know? I don't just want to play all the time like Anemone. Well, Nem doesn't play all the time. It just seems like it. But I know it's your birthday, bud, so here you go. Cal gasps. My favorite food, and on my birthday too. He makes grabby hands at the cake and takes a big huff of this pleasantly sugary smell as his eyes slit close in sheer pleasure. Whoa, he breathes. Yeah, really the best of the best. There, you have a piece too. Let the icing melt in your mouth and let all your worries melt away with it. So we actually get double friendship with Cal and we lose stress. Yeah, suddenly our friendship with Cal is almost as good as Nem's. Yeah, he is the boy loves him some cake. Okay. Hold this to your head now, my darling, you hear as you enter the garden looking for Cal. It'll help with the swelling. Cal is sitting with his mother, Auntie Tira, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. He rubs them and sniffs as you approach. Hello, Solty. Tira greets you with a kind smile. Don't worry, recalcitrance has just took a tumble off of something. He shouldn't have been climbing. So yeah, there's Cal's full name, recalcitrance. The names here are definitely a thing. Mom, Cal complains. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, you gonna be okay there, bud? I'm okay, Cal reassures. I just bopped my head a little. Mom always knows how to make it better, he says with a boyish smile. Even if I'm old enough to take care of myself. My brave boy, Tira says, stroking his hair. Thanks for humoring me. She looks over to you. Don't let him show off for you, Solty. Ground-based feats of bravery only for the rest of the day. Cal whines and wrinkles his nose. Yeah, although we don't have a beat on exactly how far in the future this is, so I guess people have been plucking at names for quite a while. And I guess especially if this is future Earth, post, like I guess not post scarcity, but like mid scarcity. So like they haven't had aspartame in a while, so to them aspartame is just a cool sounding name rather than a food additive. Tira laughs and wraps him in a big motherly hug, rocking him back and forth. Despite his protests, Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really loves his mom. So now we have Cal's strength. A solid plus, 4 drop red, not bad. Let's see. Oh, right. I am remembering. Yeah, we're gonna want. Let's do. Yeah, we want to. Let's do one more round of deliveries. We'll push up our organizing, but next month something's gonna go down, and we need to be ready for it. Okay, it's another meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. You're trying to figure out what to do today. It's your job as Vice President of Fun Ideas, but you're having trouble coming up with something. Think, Salty, think. What's that smell? Tong asks as she joins you. You think she means someone farted and you giggle, but then you can smell it too. It's like burning mustard or spices, strong and acrid. Then the overhead lights start to flicker. Oh, that keeps happening, Mars says with a shrug. Like the same time every afternoon. Nobody knows why. It's a mystery. She and Tong look at each other, then at you. A mystery? No. We're going to check this out. They jump to their feet. There's a mystery afoot, and the SFC is going to solve it. Tong brings up a fresh notepad on her holopalm and adds 2 bullet points. Clue 1, weird smell. Clue 2, flickering lights. Cal sniffs the air. The smell's coming from that vent, he says, pointing to a screen in the corner. So we can pull the vent off the wall. We have perception enough to get close and sniff, or get a schematic to see where the vent goes. Well, fortunately, our organizing is just good enough. Let's get a schematic to see where the vent goes. More organizing. Nice. You pull a schematic of the ship on your holopalm and track down where this vent goes. It takes a snaking route around the ship and connects to the cafeteria kitchens. It smells awful in here. Auntie Seaton is here, fanning the nano printer with a cutting board while it belches out foul black smoke. Oh gosh, kids, she says, don't come any closer. This darn nano printer's on the fritz again. Everything that comes out is awfully burned, and I don't want you to breathe in the smoke. Every gosh darn day, she mutters under her breath. Tammy quietly points upward. The lights are flickering here, too. You take a closer look. There's some kind of black dust near them. That's weird. Little clumps of it are stuck to the wall and ceiling, all around the outlet and the back of the nanoprinter, too. You climb up onto the counter, much to Auntie Cena's annoyance. When you put your hand near the black dust, your holopalm makes your hand tingle, like it's vibrating slightly. Tangent climbs up with you and tries it too. Electromagnetism, she confirms. The ferromagnetic materials in our holopalms are reacting to the presence of magnets, or an electric current. I think it's in this dust? She makes a note. Clue 3. Electromagnetic dust. Auntie Seaton shoos you out of the kitchens. Out! Out! Go play somewhere else, my darlings. We've got supper to prepare. You follow the clumps of black dust through the lounge, down a long hallway to the children's creche. It's quiet here, and instinctively you all walk softly and stop talking. You slow as you approach the playroom. Shh, Tammy says, as you reach the door, and you stop suddenly. Nem, Cal, and Mars bump into you from behind. Sorry, she whispers. I hear something. It's like something eating. Something really, really small. Tong notes this, but to you, at least, the room is silent. It's dimly lit, except for the hollow-projected teddy bear in the corner that keeps flickering on and off. The one that nearly killed Tammy. You thought Professor Hal fixed it. So we could persuade Mars to go in first, we could go in first, or we could wait. No! We bravely charge forward. You step in. As you step in, all the lights in the room suddenly turn on. Two musical toys start playing all at once, and a toy robot begins spinning in circles. Whirring, Mars shrieks. And we get a little extra bravery out of it. Tangent suddenly rushes forward, grabs a glass from an art table, and slams it upside down on the counter. I caught it, she yells. You gather around to see. Under the glass are what look like four round metal things, like ball bearings. As you watch them, one of them starts to roll. It advances to the edge of the glass, then rolls in a ring around the inside. It stops. Then a pair of long silver antennae emerge from the top of the ball. They click together, producing a bright spark of electricity. You all jump back. The other three balls gradually wake and begin snapping their own antennae. I think we've solved our mystery, Tong says with a crowing smile. Sure enough, you find more magnetic black dust and something else. Tiny bite marks in the electric cord leading to the holo projector. They must be feeding off the electricity, Tong explains, then storing it like a battery to use for self-defense. And this dust must be their excrement. Fascinating. You report your findings to Professor Hal. He realizes these pests have, in fact, been siphoning off electric current from your ship since it landed, and are responsible for some dangerous power surges. Aha! He gives you all some kudos in thanks, and we got the mystery of the weird smell. Hey, we actually got double kudos from that. Awesome. So we could have another... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. All right. Okay. Yeah, that is extremely not helpful. But as it happens, we get away with it. Yeah, it's a pretty solid card. I think like anything... I think like anything 2 or lower needs to have some kind of special effect on it. Or I think like, yeah, or maybe even 3 or lower. But like 4 and up, we can probably make that work. And this, yeah, we've got the super goal. I'm not going to fuss over this, especially since we had this this unfortunate event. Hey, 3 stars. Ugh, 2 kudos short of another removal. Ah, well. So again, we also get extra organizing. Lovely. We are up to 24. Just 9 more to go, and we can have our second gear slot. Ooh, mushwood log. Yay! Okay, now, let me just check with Tammy here real quick. Okay, nothing there. Now, if memory serves, it was the wet season of year 11 where our dear Uncle Tonin got, or was in danger of getting got. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna, even though we have one more month of popularity, if we want like the mega happy ending with no preventable deaths, we need to be out here. And it's good we have such low stress. Actually, before we do, let's drop a preventative save. Just in case I'm wrong. Because as we've seen, that is entirely possible. We haven't actually played this since May, I think, according to what I saw on YouTube. So, and it would be, yes, the passage of time and all the all the darkest dungeon that has been crammed into my head since then. That's it's enough time and experience for things to get a little muddled. Okay, it's interesting. I don't see any other events back there, but we do. Oh gosh darn it. Okay. Yeah, we're still short of being able to milk the float cow. Yeah, it has been that long. Cause I spent like 2 months playing Darkest Dungeon, and I mean I don't want to make like I didn't enjoy it, because I did. There were parts that were enjoyable, and I'm glad I took that challenge on. But it was I also felt it in bits. Okay, here we go. I was wondering where all the events were. Okay, so if that's the case, yeah, we should probably, yeah, because that's a boss event there. So we should leave that for last. So let's do a quick lap. We'll check for any more consumables in events. I think there's 2 of them over there, and then the Manticore, which I think is where we're supposed to save Uncle Tonin. Yeah, that. Now it seems unlikely we're going to get 7 animals in those 2 events. But yeah, we have to give the game the chance to. We got to give it the chance to say yes. Yeah, that's the float cow event there. We have enough to figure out what's wrong with it, but we can't figure out how to deal with it other than popping the float cow, which is something we'd rather not do, if I'm honest. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the this is this one again. Okay. Do we want another harvesting mushwood card? Not really. We're trying to avoid deck bloat. And that gave us 5 rebellion by not wanting to stick around and watch mush trees get harvested. Well, all right, fine. Okay, well if that's the case, let's just go. Let's go help Uncle Tonin not get gibbed. You hear screams from just over the next bluff. Human screams. You crest the bluff to see Tammy's father, Chief Surveyor Tonin. He's being attacked by something you've never seen before. Well, in this lifetime. A 4-legged creature with a huge mane of flowers, a mean reptilian face, and 2 wicked claws. Is this a manticore? You've heard of fierce creatures like this outside the walls, but you never expected to see one up close. What is one doing so close to the colony? Uncle Tonin is pinned under one of the creature's pointed legs. He's struggling to get free, but the manticore keeps dancing around like it's playing with its food. You can hear it from here, growling and clicking its mandibles. But you snuck out. If you try to help, he's going to know you snuck out, and your parents are going to be so mad if they find you out here. Panic rises in your chest. How could you even help him? It's a huge, deadly monster. So we can distract it, go get an adult, or we can leave and pretend you didn't see this. Wow. Wow. I mean, all that for a plain 4-drop? I don't... That doesn't seem like a good return. Well, yeah, yeah, there's no time. Let's do a little song and dance. You hide behind a tree and throw a rock at it. It bounces harmlessly off the manticore's flank and clatters to the ground. The manticore is undisturbed, which is more than you can say about yourself. Uncle Tonin shouts in pain. You're running out of time. Attack! With our 7 combat. Oh, it says it's normal difficulty. Yeah, we have bravery of 10 or greater. We actually have 15, so I'm glad we can do that. Okay, and we have a +1 to all physical cards. There we go. They're low cards, but they're low cards in sequential order. So still, yeah, plus worth 6 points. So hey, we'll take it. And that gets us there, which means we can just do. No, straights do not work in reverse. I had that same question, Ruak, but no, it's. I think in the tutorial it specifically says they need to go in ascending order. Otherwise, this game would be much more navigable. Okay, that gets us 33. Now I'm just curious. Okay, that gets us 30. No, we want the flush intact. And that is going to cost us 1 kudo, but you know what? It's fine. Hey, triple star. I mean, and for getting that, we get a whole 1 pip in combat. Gee, thanks, game. Nope, I think we got max score out of that one. You break through the tree line, yelling your battle cry. As fearsome as 11-year-old battle cries are. The Manticore looks up from terrorizing Tonin and decides you could use a bit of terrorizing yourself. It roars a deep, angry sound as you can feel liquefy your guts. With literally nothing on you except the few rocks you can pick up from the clearing, you manage to piss off the ferocious Manticore enough that it decides to go after you instead. Or maybe it thinks it'll just pick off the smaller, more tender prey before coming back for the main course. Either way, it leaps off of Uncle Tonin and starts toward you. As you're about to engage it with the most one-sided battle of your young life, you smell the crackle of ozone in the air, and the Manticore howls in pain. Pew! Uncle Tonin! You must have distracted the Manticore long enough for him to get his Plaz rifle. The Manticore turns and flees, and you run over to Uncle Tonin's side. Solty! He gasps. I don't know why you're out here, but I'm glad to see you. You know damn well why we're out here. You caught us once before, man. Together, you manage to limp him back to the gates. He'll be fine after an afternoon in the medbed, which is a relief. But you're even more relieved when you don't get in trouble for sneaking out. You don't know what he told your mother, but it was a miracle you weren't grounded for life. I am kind of curious how he played that off. Because, Mom was pretty clear. If she caught us, sneaking outside the walls, she would put a chip in our ear. And, she was very much not the joking type about such things. Well, here we go. Chief Surveyor Tonin has come to your quarters to personally thank you for saving him from the Manticore. Ever since he returned, Tammy's barely let him out of her sight. She stammers out her thanks as well. If it weren't for you, she'd be an orphan. They both owe you a great debt. I'm stepping down as Chief Surveyor, Uncle Tonin says. I think it's about time I take up a job inside the colony walls. I wasn't built for life outside a ship, I think. He squeezes Tammy's hand. Someone like Utopia has the youthful reflexes to stay safe out there in the jungle. She'll do great out there as the new Chief Surveyor. You let your kid go out if you manage to fight off a Manticore and save an uncle. Yeah, you would think that would be evidence they can handle themselves, but I guess the mom instincts died hard, and that's assuming she even found out we got out at all. I don't know if Uncle Tonin spun some story about us finding him at the colony gates. For that matter, so would you, he continues. I know you weren't supposed to be out there, but I would have died if you weren't. That has to count for something. When Utopia offers you a spot on expeditions, you should take her up on it. Aw, shucks. Tammy presents you with a basket of cookies. She's written thank you on each one in flowery writing. Aw, Tammy. Tonin holds up his hand, brushing you off. It was important to me, he says. Because of you, I'll be around to see my little girl grow up. Damn! That's a card removal right there. Ooh-wee. And a pretty solid card. That's right, Uncle Tonin's smile. Solid +4. Okay, so good thing we went out when we were popular. Yeah, you get a 4-drop no matter what. So do you get the 4-drop and a big chunk of money, or do you get a 4-drop and like you said, a dark secret to carry with you the rest of your days? I think I know which one I would prefer, but hey. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to head right back to the spa and get rid of one of those dang cards. Okay, we've got rid of all the zeros. So let's start it on the ones. We have entirely too many red cards. So let's go ahead and forget all about our first steps. I feel confident we'll remember how to do those regardless. Oh no, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right. That is yellow, but um, if you see in the card description, there's column temperament 1. That tells us that this can be upgraded. So no, that's a good spot, Rurak, but it's the caveat is like we get around like the 0s and the 1s and the 2s unless they have buffs, or if it's like that's upgradable. Who else is upgradable? Yeah, I think some of our friend cards are also upgradable over time. I think the more our friendship with them progresses, the better the card will be. Okay. Okay, yeah, so Chief Surveyor Utopia is that here. We remain not old enough, but I want to check the bestiary. Does that? Okay, yeah. So they still don't have any photos. But yeah, we are kind of filling out the bestiary. I wonder if there's a achievement for filling out the bestiary. Quite possibly. Um. Hmm. Our biology is at 0. I'm not sure that's necessarily a good thing. Let's see. Our bravery is 17. That's pretty solid. Our toughness is 33, enough to go out. Combat is 8. Animals are 13. I don't think other than our first day, I don't know that we've actually done much in the way of actual classes. Yeah, I think we should probably get some points in biology just to be on the safe side. Yeah, so we get biology. We get a little bit more reasoning too. We should probably be upgrading that. Because like if you want to keep doing the science fair, like the bar goes up by 5 each year. Good afternoon, my burgeoning biologists and up-and-coming chemists. Professor Howell welcomes you back to your old classroom. This afternoon, we'll learn what I like to call the wet sciences. He gestures to his holo-projected lesson plan. Biology, chemistry, medicine, ecology, and geology. You'll learn a little bit of everything, with opportunities for further study in your favorite field. Okay. Okay, so if we go purely sequentially, that gets us 21. But if we were to, say, do that, that gets us 25, which gets us over the super goal. I guess because we're starting from a very low base of biology, every extra pip helps. Because we got the flush there. Because if you wanted to stick that next to that, that would break the flush. We don't want that. Hang on, let's check one thing real quick, because that spot gets +1. Could we milk a little more out of it if we did that? Okay, that's also 25, so no real change there. Okay, so we got some biology, a little bit more reasoning. Stress, of course, and we lost a Kudo because we used Mars's card. Well, it's fine. Okay, and this is late wet, and that means it's Tangent and Deese's birthday, and for some reason they both love medicinal roots. Tangent being her usual aloof self, but she is appreciative. You know, much as she wants to appear cool and above it all, she's still our girl. And we got a good reaction out of Deese as well. Again, even though he is physically standoffish as well as emotionally. There we go. And this is our Deese friendship card. So +2 if on the first or last ping, and that will upgrade. I remember that much. So you slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for Deese, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today. Probably not. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying coming from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp that keeps it from being blanketed with fungal spores and find Deese curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters. Are you okay? I'm fine. Leave me alone. Okay, we don't. Our persuasion isn't good enough, so he doesn't. He doesn't want to talk about it. What's my sister? She's so mature. She knows everything. I'm just a silly little crybaby who doesn't know anything. Deese wraps his arm around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meanie. Everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. Nice hanging out with you too, bud. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's keep on the biology train here. Hey, Q, good to see you. How you doing? How's your Friday going? Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think there's one breakpoint at biology. Yeah, like 20 biology unlocks working at the farm, but I think you need to get to the first breakpoint. You need to get 33 to get xenobiology, which is like where the big money is. Okay, you're bringing supplies to medbay when you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed on a rolled-up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tong sleeping. She's always so busy. You're surprised she doesn't have time to nap. You turn to leave her in peace when you bump into Nem. Just woke up, currently listening to a fan-made radio station. Nice, solid start to the day. Whoa, Nem says. She hardly ever sleeps. She's like a couple hours a night. Is she sick or something? You look back at Tangent, snoozing peacefully. I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement, Nem says, rubbing one of the scales sprouting on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She probably stayed up all night studying for this morning's test. Angsty. Oh no, Nem is not angsty. Nem is all energy. Now, we have plenty of angsty teens, but not her, not our girl. Yeah, let's just let her sleep. Now, you want angsty? We got Ice Queen Tangent over here. Although, I mean, admittedly, we did. She was our romantic interest last time, and I mean, she has her reasons. Tong's hollow palm beats a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and looks annoyed. It's just a power nap, she says. No reason to gawk. Okay, strange how that equals life sciences, but you know what? I'm not gonna bother. Okay, yeah, we got another one where we will actually get monies if our final score equals the goal. So if we can finesse it to get just 16, we'll get enough money to remove another card from our tech. Or we try to weasel our way into maxing out stat points. And this is the eternal struggle. Okay, if we just do things by order, yeah, if we just do that, we get 20. Yeah, we got a 1, 2, 3, and a pair of 5s. And that is also 20. Okay, that's 22. So if we clear the super goal, which was 21, we actually get an extra stat pip in the subject of the challenge. In this case, biology. So what do we want more? Do we want 5 kudos, which is kind of like a month's pay for us where we are right now anyway, or do we want more stats? Well, considering that getting higher biology will unlock higher paying jobs, I say we err on the side of maximizing stats. And again, using Mars's card is going to cost us a kudo, but yes. We got to make sacrifices where we can. Okay, yeah, there you go. And we got the best score possible. Awesome. So extra biology, we're up to 8. Ooh. And a little extra reasoning, and of course, more stress. And now for glow. When things get weird and usually violent. Hey, crystal, nice. Yeah, say, okay. So we have our organizing is so we can actually talk to her about what we learned today. Now we're gonna get another card that's not necessarily the most useful, but it'll open up a path to maybe more useful cards later. So you've been learning about different organizational methods in school. Alphabetical, chronological, Dewey Decimal. Honestly, it just sounds like a lot of work. Why would you bother to organize anything? We can just ask congruence to find whatever you need. It's just paperwork. Oh, kids. Oh, kids. Do you even know why we call it paperwork? Your mom laughs. It's true. It's not like you're sorting actual paper. Back on Earth, we used to have paper too. Nah, never mind. She slaps you on the back. Good for you for having your head together. Oh, nice. Actually got us 1 extra organizing, so we're only 8 short of being able to add an extra gear slot.
Oh my God!
Okay, we need 40 toughness to train with Nem again. We have 33. We're close, but not quite. Okay. All right, we'll say, well, let's do life sciences one more time. We'll at least get our biology up above 10, and then we can maybe get the rest of the way to opening up the farm next year. Right, and yeah, hold on to that oh my god cue, because um, things are going to take a turn here very shortly. Actually, let me, just in case, we're going to drop a Yeah, we're going to drop a just in case save. For today's lesson, Professor Hal tells you, we're going to start with a fun group project. You'll be studying the mush tree, a prominent natural resource native to Vertumna. In the ideal conditions, it can grow at a speed of over a meter a day and have a diameter of up to 30 centimeters. He stands on his tiptoes and gestures to illustrate. Your team will experiment to find those ideal conditions. You're teamed up with Tong and Cal and are given a mush tree spore and a bucket to grow it in. The rest is up to you. Tong looks up these surveyor notes on the holonet. Mush trees, she reads, are most abundant south of the colony in the stormy, moist regions of the subaqueous swamp. What if we use water instead of soil? Cal suggests, like they do with hydroponics. Tong nods. If they like wet weather, that might work. Solty, do you have any suggestions? Okay, now, we had this exact challenge last playthrough, so I actually do know the correct answer. Yeah, so the game in this instance, it does not give you just useless side details. So it says, are there most abundant south in the colony in the stormy, moist regions? Now, why would they tell you it's a stormy region if they didn't want you to pay attention to it? So let's run an electric current through it. What? Tong exclaims. Solty, how does that have any basis in reality? She looks to Cal for support, and he just shrugs, but he doesn't look convinced either. Neither understand why you'd want to electrocute a plant. You explain that there are storms in the swamp, electrical storms, and that somehow that maybe, well, maybe Salty's right. Tong nods slowly. It could make sense. And if it is true, we'd be the first ones to discover it. This is enough to entice Tong into most things. You attach your small battery to run a weak current through your bucket of water and drop the spore in. The next morning, your spore is the only one already growing. By the end of the day, it's already half a meter tall. And the day after that, it's so huge it hits the ceiling and you have to move it outside. Hey! And we got the kudos. We can remove a card as well. Awesome. And we got extra biology. Your tree outpaces all the others by a long shot. At the end of the week, Tong proudly displays an edit to the surveyor's holonet notes. Shows rapid growth when stimulated with a mild electric current, as discovered by our junior botanists. Yay! We're a junior botanist! Fear our botany powers! Okay. Alright, so the first slot becomes 2. From, well, okay, you know that from Surviving Mars. You know where Surviving Mars got it, though, right? Okay, yeah, so you go there. That's actually perfectly fine. We got more 2s, and then a 3, and then a 5. Nice. No, that is The Martian by Andy Weir. The one where botanist Mark Watney gets left behind on Mars. Okay, yeah, if there's a way to milk more out of this without using a consumable, I don't know what it is. So we're going to take our super goal and run with it. Nope, there we go. Max score again. Nice. Been watching you play? Oh yeah, no worries. And yeah, I'm a big fan of Surviving Mars too. But yeah, I do. I just remember. Yeah, I remember. I remember the audiobook version of The Martian, and the guy who the guy who did the performance for that really leaned into fear my botany powers, and that kind of tickled me. I didn't see the movie because why would you? Okay, so we got double biology. Lovely. We're up to 13. A little bit more reasoning. I think one more and we'll have another 2 years of science fair locked in. And stress, of course. Yeah, so we are going to be. Yeah. I'm a botanist, fear my botany powers. I think if that's not the quote, it's pretty close. Okay, and here we go. It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner, adults worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. The gates are closed, which is that's an improvement over last glow somehow. You drill emergency procedures, filing soundlessly from the classroom to the creche to hide under tables, waiting for the sirens to hear the all clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Was it Will Wheaton? Huh? Was it? I had to go back and check because I thought it was. I thought the person who was. I thought the person reading it was had a little bit more baritone in their voice. Oh, but you know what? Maybe I remember. You know what it might be? I might be remembering. I might be remembering like the Surviving Mars reading of that quote versus like the actual audiobook. That is entirely possible. Because I honestly, as much as I enjoyed the audiobook, I've played Surviving Mars way more. Okay, here we go. The Hansa? Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure how you pronounce the N with the. I don't even know what it would be in Polish. The accent aigu. Yeah, the accent aigu goes up, I think, and the accent grave goes down. I'm just remembering my high school français. All right. Then, just as glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the suns almost rise past the horizon again, the sirens start. You're reading a holonovel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your holopalm. Shelter in the creche. This is not a drill. You get another message from your dad. Me and Mom are going to stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie on to the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry, we're way more prepared than we were last time. Love you. Stay safe. You could go to the creche where you belong, or you could follow the security guards and see what's happening at the gates. Just as you peek your head out your door, you're struck by a horrible premonition. Someone's in danger at engineering. You blink and shake your head, but the feeling persists. Yeah, go to the creche, you get that. We need bravery to head for the gates, but because we did this last time and we know the actual place to go is engineering. You don't know what compels you to go to engineering. Me. It's me. I am compelling you to go to engineering. Anyway, it's nowhere near the walls, and the corridors are quiet as you approach. You burst into the classroom to find Professor Hell cornered by a small, chittering thing. It's moving too fast to tell what it is. Every time Hal tries to get around it to flee, it climbs up the walls and keeps jumping at him. He's fending it off with a tablet, but he's getting tired. You watch. The thing leaps at his throat and it tears a chunk out of him. Hal screams in pain and crumbles to the ground. You must gasp because the thing turns to you and lunges. Time for combat. I mean, if we could take down a manticore, which we didn't actually, we can beat this thing, right? Huh. So you get +1 to red cards, but also this card is locked into that slot. Okay, of all the cards that could be locked in there, that's not bad. But at the same time, it's not. It basically is going to nerf any yellow cards we have, and we, as you can see, we have a few. Okay, yeah, there's no difference there. So let's just use those. Okay. All right, yeah, we'll only need 10 out of the last round, and we got 6 on the board already, so we're actually pretty good there. Okay, so how if we want to maximize this, how do we want to do that? Okay, yeah, well, because that's there, this card becomes a lot less useful because it can only have one. It can only have one yellow card right next to it. So it's gonna, with the +2 and the -2, it's just gonna be a push. Well, see, this gets a bonus if it's in the first or the last frame. So we put that there, then we put that there. I'm not gonna bother with the zeros, the minus stress because we're probably gonna get overflow regardless. We got our 2 flushes plus the little extra from our gear. And yeah, if we put that in there, we would lose the flush. We would lose 1 from the red challenge, and we would lose 2. Yeah, I think that's probably as good as it's going to get. Now the game is going to show me for a complete fool, but I'm used to that by now. Nope, max stars. Hey, so that's combat 10. Awesome. Yeah, I think we are going to want to get our combat up at some point because eventually we are going to actually be expected to be out on the walls rather than just sheltering in the creche come glow season. And we got kudos for that. Ooh, it's impossible to hit the thing. It's so fast. It's like a smear at the edge of your vision. What you do manage to do though is lure it outside the classroom and get congruence to slam the door shut. You hear it beating against the door as you run to Hal's side. Congruence guides you through how to hold pressure to Hal's throat to stop the bleeding, but stars, there's blood everywhere. Eventually, the security doors open, and Chief Engineer Instance runs in, directing some of the security team to load Hal into a stretcher and take him to medbay. There's no sign of the creature. She surveys the carnage. Good work, Solty, she says grimly. You might have just saved Hal's life. Her shoulders droop. I must have climbed over the walls. Puckers. You return to your quarters. Your parents are horrified to see you covered in blood, relieved when you say it's not yours, and then horrified all over again when you tell them about Professor Hal. Your dad checks his holopalm and tells you they got him to a med bed quickly enough that his injuries should heal in a few weeks. You saved Professor Hal's life, so we definitely earned our heroic status. Okay, so that was our year 11. You see, we did pick up a fair few cards. Most of them okay to pretty useful. And we also lost a fair few cards that were no longer useful. And we got some friendship pickups. Yeah, more with Dees with anyone else. But that's because we went exploring more, more expeditions. We got, we got net 22 kudos, which reminds me we need to go burn another card. Net negative stress. I guess I think we probably started with max stress, and then 25 loyalty. Yeah, we're pretty on the loyal side. Got a lot of organizing, a whole lot of perception, got some biology and bravery. So yeah, time to start year 12. Now I can't remember what age it is where we're actually allowed to go out on expeditions proper. It's probably not 12, but we can check. Okay, nope. That is confirmation. It is not age 12. Okay, so where are we stress-wise? 77. Um, yeah, Q. Probably it's got to be in the next year or two, because we're going to get an event that's going to require us to go out and start foraging, if nothing else. Tangent, what you got? What's up, girl? Tangent is standing still with her face held up to the sky, letting blue snowflakes land on her cheeks. They melt almost immediately. She doesn't move as you approach. After a minute, she winces and rubs her eyes. It stings, she says, because it's made of acid. Acid? Snow? Tong nods. Professor House says it isn't harmful, and is an important part of the natural cycle here. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius and turns into tiny crystals that are so heavy they fall from the clouds. You can see them under a microscope. She sticks her tongue out and lets some of the flakes fall on it. It tastes kind of sour, but sweet, she observes. Fascinating. Tong pulls a sample jar out of her coat. We know what it's made of, but our understanding isn't complete, she says, and places the jar on an outcropping of rocks. The big mushrooms changed in shape and color before the snow began to fall. I wonder, is there some sort of signal that precedes the changing of the seasons? What happens if I expose samples collected in dust season to snow from quiet season? A small, excited smile creeps across Tong's face. There's so much to learn about this planet. I can't wait. You and your brother are so much alike. Yeah, she's not gonna like that. Tong narrows her eyes. Yes, we used to get that a lot, she says. I guess it's still true if you think sneaking out of the colony is the same as valid scientific research. She frowns at you. He's so dumb, she mutters, and shoves her hands under her arms. He only cares about feelings, especially his own. Yeah. Of all the things the colony provides, the youngins and the grown-ups, I think what they might really be missing is a dang therapist. Probably multiple therapists, if I'm honest. Some of these folks need help. Okay. Oh, right. Before we go anywhere, yeah, we got rid of all the zeros except that one, which we're keeping for because that'll be upgraded later. Shoot. Well, let's go ahead and let's get this one out of the way. I think we're 12 years old. I don't think we necessarily need to remember our saying our first words. I don't know how we ended up with 3 discovering, but yeah, that's going to be our next area of focus for blowing our hard-earned kudos. Yeah, because beyond those, these are what we have are serviceable to actually not bad. Okay, now yeah, we have 77 stress, so we can take 23 worth. That is that's 2 events out in out in the world. Yeah, all events have respawned. So and we don't our perception isn't yeah we're about halfway to the perception level we need to where we can just walk past events and pick and choose, and more importantly, get all the loot in one go. Now we know there are a couple there's a couple events out there that will actually reduce stress. There's the Vista with Dees, there's the chillin' with the potato pods, and there's the Unisaur if it's out there, but the Unisaur is usually tucked way in the back. But no, we'll give it a shot. And yeah, we can grab a little loot while we're out here. Oh yeah, we still don't. Yeah, we still don't have enough animals to actually be able to milk the float cow. So if we're if this is still the float cow event, we might be stuck for a bit. Okay, no, it's fine. Okay, it's a all right. So yeah, we can get past this. So Japan the nearest set up work site. We don't have them see you. Yeah, let's just sneak past them. It's an easy perception challenge. Not like okay, that works. Okay. Okay, let's see. If I do this, that's that. Yeah, that's a 2. So we probably actually want to do that and get there 3 of a kind. There, we got the super goal, and we still have a round to go. Okay, now we can. I don't know. Can we do better than this? We have our 2 flushes and a pair of 5s. Okay, that's 20. If we did this purely sequentially, yeah, that's only worth 16. Well, hang on, that's 19. We had 20 earlier. What did? Oh wait, right. There we go. Hey, 3 more stars. Nice, and we were at an even 50 perception. Yeah, we're going to take 13 stress after that. That's going to put us at 89. Oh, another mushwood log. Awesome. And another one. Hey. Okay, we have a hop eye event here, or we can skip down there. Well, hang on. Before we even think about taking that, let's just check. Oh yeah, can we get past? We cannot. Oh shoot. Oh wait, no, no. Okay, I thought we could get past. Turns out we cannot. Well, bother. Okay, so we can either try the hot buy one, which will almost certainly be an animals check, or we can roll the bones here and see if this is a stress relief event. Yeah, we're gonna be sent home after we do either one. Okay. Yeah, we had a scavenger harvest earlier one, so we can't do that again and get more food, but we can try to plant something or we can ignore it. Yeah, I feel like if we ignore it, it's still gonna ding us and push us over. So let's just try and plant something. Okay, so we got one biology for our trouble and extra stress. All right, well, so much for that. Oh well. You wake up from your latest recurring dream. A monster crushing the colony gates and stampeding through the square. You try different strategies every night. This time, you ran and hid from it. It worked out a lot better than the dreams where you try to fight it. When you wake, there are tears drying on your face. It felt real enough that, for a moment, you just lie in bed with your eyes closed, trying to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and... Surprise! Oh, it's your birthday. Your dad leaps onto your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old, wow, can you believe it? No, your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your presents. It was just yesterday Auntie Seaton was showing me how to change your diaper. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen, so you can all eat together on your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which one is your favorite? Okay, so we have the bouquet of exotic flowers, which is something we can gift, basically. We have a stuffed xenofauna, +1 all red cards, or a photophoner from your best friend, which is Nem. I don't care what Mars says. Now let's take the flowers. You know, if we are going to focus on, if we're trying to max more relationships this time, I think that would be a good way to do it. They're exotic because they came from Earth. I saved these seeds in cold storage for over 20 years just for this day, your mom says proudly. These are the first Earth flowers to bloom on Vertumna, white astrontia. She pinches your cheek. They're special, just like you. As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from breakfast, your mom folds her hands on the table and gives you a serious look. Oh. So, she says, we've been here 2 years now. I know your dad and I have always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the recycler pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Professor Hal tells us you're trying hard in school. Your mom continues. That's great. Your dad and I are really proud of you. Working might seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labor, you'll need some book smarts too. Your dad joins you again. So, it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you're older. That look on your face, he laughs. Oh, don't worry. We're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking, what do you want to be when you grow up? Okay, so we can say a farmer like you two, a teacher like Professor Hal, a mom with like 10 kids. Mm, probably not that one. Captain of the sports ball team, a famous idol. Yeah, I don't think creativity is where our strengths lie. A monster hunter. But we can't be governor of Vertumna because apparently our persuasion is still crap. Or do I have to decide right now? You know what? We went with the throw up our hands option last time. Let's actually pick something. I mean our biggest strengths right now are empathy, organizing, toughness, and perception. And I don't I don't I don't particularly want to be a mom with like 10 kids. You know, let's just lie. We want to be a teacher like Professor Hal. Your mom smiles. I'm sure he'd love to hear that. You were very brave saving him last month. Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure all your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there, and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy in there. Aha! Now we can do the thing. Sure beats shoveling dirt, your dad laughs. If you don't take that Mars job, you tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles. That's our dad, ever the goofball. But also, as is our birthday, it means free cake. Happy birthday, Solty, says Tammy. She comes in for her annual birthday hug, throwing her arms around you and giving you a great big squeeze. I got you this. Shockingly, it's cake. And we will, of course, share it with Tammy, because why would you not share cake with sweet, lovable Tammy? And see, the annual exchange of hugs for cake is just one of the reasons why it makes absolute perfect sense to save Scum and make sure you save Tammy during during your first year, because otherwise it's a dark start to your playthrough. Okay, and yeah, we'll make sure to talk to Mars so we can at least unlock the depot job. Ah, hey, Salty, Mars says, breezing past you. I'm sorry, I can't talk right now. I'm on my way to work in command. She stops when you don't sound amazed enough. You know, the supply depot? It's the most important job in the whole colony. Anything that gets made here goes through me first. All right, yep, thank you for the hydrate cue. My bottle is getting a little low, but I think we should probably still have one or two more hydrates left in there. How about a Grim Reaper run where you go to save people but don't? Just watch. I mean that would definitely be a unique playthrough. It would, I mean, we know you can. Yeah, there's Tammy, there's Tonin, and there's Hal at the very least. I mean, I would like to think that would do something to your character, but maybe not. Okay, Mars's smug smile gets somehow even more smug. Plus, I get the first pick of all the best stuff. So, because we have a friendship at 10 or greater, we can ask to work there with her, or we can just go straight to seek and ask for a job. But we're gonna be cool. Or say, oh wow, could I work there with you, bestie? Well, Mars hems and haws. I suppose is a lot of work to do alone, and I do like you. We should stick together. Whatever Mars does to pull Administrator Seek's strings works, because an hour later you get a message from them on your holopalm. They're dubious that you'll be able to rise to the responsibilities of the role, but that's nothing new. Seek is dubious about everyone and everything, but they agree Mars would be more efficient if she has someone to help keep an eye on her. So, we can be a depot clerk. Yep, right there. Yeah, let's say we get so we get more stat pips. That's good. More pay, presumably. We can't do it right now because we are super duper stressed. So what we're gonna do, we'll have to. Oh wait, we don't actually have to relax in the lounge anymore. We can go and relax on the walls and get some friendship with Dees. Yeah, and we still have the option to forget one memory. Although maybe, fingers crossed, the game will actually give us a decent choice this time. So yeah, why don't we just do that? After the first attack on the colony, they added lookout towers to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out if you don't feel like working. And because it's all the way up here, no adults are going to come to ask you to run any errands for them. On rainy days, you take shelter under the pavilions and listen to the pitter patter of warm raindrops on the grass roof. You can do whatever you want. Ah, this is the life. So, it's the perfect place to slack off, it's nice to help keep watch, or a good place to study. How is it Friday? And I know that whole that whole rotating around the sun thing. I guess I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. I'm skeptical of the whole Friday thing myself, but time being a social construct and all. But you know what? For lack of anything better to be, I guess we'll call it Friday. All right. Do we want to slack off, keep watch, or study? Um, no, I'm not sure it actually matters. Do you have a follow edge command? Actually, I'm not sure you need that, Q. If you go in Twitch chat, you should be able to you click on your username. Yeah, and that tells me you've been. Yeah, I don't think we had that, but it'll tell you like I don't know if it'll tell you like the hours, but it'll tell you the day you started following me. Oh, I have that command. Ha! Who knew? All right, every day is a school day. Speaking of, this is a great place to study. Okay, more reasoning. That's fine. You pack your holoculars. The wall is a great vantage point to examine the wild jungle outside the colony. Your independent study even counts toward class credits without actually having to be in class. Woohoo! Nice, and that's 20 reasoning. Oh, so that means we can actually go have a chat with Tangent. Oh, hey, Salty. Dees pops his head up a nearby ladder and looks surprised to see someone else here. Do you mind if I sit here too? Yeah, sure, man. There's plenty of room. The two of you dangle your feet off the side and watch the valley below. Dees shuffles a little uncomfortably and doesn't say much. You wonder if this was his private spot to be alone before you discovered it. Well, apparently he doesn't mind that much because we gained friendship. Okay, got well. Uh, yeah, 8 months. Well, I've only been streaming since October. October? Yeah, October. Yeah, started streaming October 7th. I got affiliate November 7th. Okay, I initially I was slightly annoyed, but maybe we could actually part with that. Let's check. Yeah, we have plenty of red cards. And yeah, and that is not an upgradable one. So even though the art is adorable, so, big ups to Denaria art. Yeah, Denaria art right there. Um, this one is actually kind of expendable. Yeah, and we don't want to lose that one, especially because that gives a buff to cards of any kind right beside it. So you know what? Yeah, we will actually lose up to your armpits in mud. Even though, again, I must reiterate, the art is adorable. Okay, so now that we are stress free, oh yeah, let's talk to Tangent real quick. We have 20 reasoning, so we can actually go study together. Okay, a plain blue, actually a plain blue 3 would actually be good. Where our selection of blue cards is kind of meh. There you go. You and Tangent sync your Hall Palms and play a game together where you race to assemble chemical compounds using a simple programming language. Tangent is a whiz at it and breezes through the levels, barely breaking a sweat. You can tell she's hiding a smile when she looks over your shoulder to help you with a particularly tricky algorithm. Okay. But we got a little extra reasoning and more friendship with Tangent, so hooray. And we got a potentially useful card. Okay, but we have one more month of heroic, so let's actually head back out and let's see if we can get ourselves preferably some animals. I mean, more perception good, more bravery would be nice too. But I would like to start grinding animals because if nothing else, it'll help us get rid of that float cow event. And yeah, so actually this hop eye event would be a pretty good place to start. Okay, yeah, no, it's an easy animals challenge even, so good. And yeah, because we have no stress, we have a 10% chance to get a bonus +1. Well, that's 10% is not high, but it's better than a 0%. Have I played Crusader Kings 2? I have not. I have seen a lot of CK3, and I will say I'm kind of interested. But what stops me is one is it's another Paradox series, and God knows I have enough of those in my playlist already, and all the DLC that comes with it. But it's also the medieval period isn't the most interesting to me because like there's a lot. I mean, it's great for role playing. From what I've seen, role playing possibilities are immense. It's just like the who like who's the duke, or like the lines of succession, and like a lot of the stuff that a lot of the intricacies of like sub-national politics um you don't see so much of in EU4. That's part of the reason why I lean more toward EU4 than Crusader Kings. Although, if I'm honest, I'll probably give it a try at some point. But are you a CK player, Q? You do? Oh, okay. Let's see. Do we got? Okay, that's 4. Let's see. Yeah, 11, 10, 10. Well, we don't actually. We don't necessarily even need to use those because yeah, that's 13. Yeah, why don't we just do that? Hmm. Okay. Watching 100 plus of the all on Shake of Mecha. Yeah. Wow, 100 plus series. I wonder because and that strikes me as interesting because like I thought the YouTube algorithm was not supposed to be friendly to extended series anymore, but 112? Sheesh. That is some dedication to a playlist. Okay, yeah, we have three threes and two fives. If there if there's a way to milk more out of this, I don't know what it is. Nope. Okay, max score, awesome. Extra animals. So five more, and we can milk the next float cow we come across. You actually search for it. Okay, well that'll do it. Yeah, that's the way to get around all the algorithms. Is just know whatever it is you're looking for, then go specifically looking for that. Okay. And again, we crouch down, we copy them, and we play with the hop eyes for a while. We did not succeed in any of our 10% rolls. We got two more animals. Yes, we'll only need one more animal event, and we're good to go as far as float cows are concerned. From an account called Madri Red. The reason I ask you is do you know what consumption is? Is that like the consumption in terms of like the euphemism for tuberculosis? Yeah, I didn't know it because I knew it because I've seen enough like Old West type stuff. We had a living history museum in my hometown, and I spent entirely too much time there. Oh gosh darn it! This is the float cow. Okay, put a pin in that. Not literally, but just we'll come back to that. We just need one more animal event. Um, can I leave it be? Nope. Okay. Well, we got hosed. Oh, that's what it's called. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, they were probably shy on the shy on the scientific terminology back then, and I guess the effects very much did like they were just being consumed. Okay. Okay, the sparks node has been drifting around you all day, igniting teensy sparks where it touches the ground, but now it's really started coming down. Hard, like hail, not soft like snow. Except this hail ignites, more like explodes, on contact with solids. Well, okay, well, yeah, if the game gives us a skill check, let's use it. You break off a large leaf on a long stem and hold it over your head. It makes a pleasant kind of thrum as drops splatter on it. Yeah, we're almost to the second perception breakpoint. I wonder what is. Ooh, another hop eye event. Hey, this could be the animal skill we're looking for. All right, here we go. Another easy animals challenge. That's some of my favorite kinds. Okay, let's. We got yellow buffs there, so let's hold off on that. Let's see if we can get some more yellow in our hand. Yeah, kind of like that. All right, let's see. You want us? Oh, 230 video series. Good grief. Hey, Necromandria. Hello. Good to see you. Hey, how was Montreal? I don't think I saw you between then and now. How was that? Did you have a fantastic time? Did you eat a lot of great food? I know you're on like you're probably on deadline mode, but one, appreciate you being here, and yeah, give us all the deets. How was your time out there? Also, let me give you a good and proper welcome, Andrea, because I am a good and proper streamer, even one whose spelling might be a little challenged here and there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, folks, if you're not already, give Andrea a follow. She is a fantastic follow, whether here or on the UpTubs. She does her Sunday Sabbaths, which are great just chatting streams. She does Terror Tuesdays, where she plays a lot of horror games. And if you don't know already, she is also the editor of Rumor magazine, so she knows her horror. She talks a lot of horror. Also, her podcast, Faculty of Horror, strongest of recommends from me. I am a proud Patreon backer. And I mean, they're on their summer sabbatical right now for August, but check out the back catalog. It's great. Montreal was fine. Good. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Scary for me or for Andrea? For me, scariest horror game? It's weird. Horror is my preferred genre. I don't know that I've actually played all that many horror games. Actually, okay, with the addendum that I don't necessarily consider The Long Dark a horror game. I usually call it is a survival game with with horrific elements. Especially if, like, say, a bear happens to get its hands on you. That's pretty horrific. And if you're playing the Darkwalker challenge, definitely that is full on survival horror. Oh, you didn't last long with Soma. Too scary. Interesting. Yeah, I've seen some people tackling Soma. It is, it's not one of like the new flashy games, but it's just so good, so rich in experience. I definitely think we gotta try that at some point. But yeah, I'm not sure if Beyond One because like I think I did like the original Resident Evil like back on place like my PS1 and like Silent Hill. I actually yeah, Silent Hill was actually one of for a long time that was one of my favorite horror game experiences. I really enjoyed the ambiance and the creepiness. But yeah, I do want to try work in some more horror games. And I will say, once we're done with this playthrough of Exocolonist, I'm thinking I'm gonna make good on my promise to play Alien Isolation because it's time. I mean, we did the fundraiser or the charity stream back in May. We've already done Nogoa, and we've finished Darkest Dungeon, so it's time to pay up again. Yeah, we finished Darkest Dungeon. We will finish. Is it? Oh wait, we have one more round. Cool. Yeah, we finished Darkest Dungeon. We're gonna finish Alien Isolation because it doesn't really seem to like be the kind of game you would leave unfinished. I make no promises about finishing Elden Ring. Okay, if we go sequentially, that gets us 24. Now, if I put that there, and that there, and I move these here, we'll lose the pair. Actually, that's also 24. Okay. Yeah, we might have just nailed this one on the first try. Yeah, because if we move that off the first or the last frame, it's if we put that there, it's going to be a +2 either way. So you know what? The heck with it. Why? Yeah, because we do. Yeah, yeah, it's going to be like a 2. I think it would be useful for us to milk another. You know what? Just just to be safe, we'll get that 3 of a kind in there. There we go. Because we do want that extra pip in animals. And, okay, yeah, we got up to 19. So if we get 1 from doing the event, actually we got 2. Awesome. So now we're above 20, which means we can go back there, tend to our poor little float cow, and maybe get some more food for the colony. Because that is going to be an issue here before too long. I think the SCP universe was the first fictional thing not including to truly scare you for more than a day. Actually, you know what? I can see that because I am not all that familiar with the SCP universe, but from what I saw, like there's some things there that are genuinely disturbing. Like what was it like the anti-memetics? Like yeah, like the things where if you learn about its existence at all, like you're doomed. That's pretty freaky. Okay, that is not the float cow we're looking for. Okay, how the heck? Okay, I think we must have cut across something. Ah, there we go. Right. Yeah. I think this is our float cow. There we go. Yes. So we know what's wrong with her. We'll figure out what's wrong with her. We'll do it in sequence. So we take a closer look at the float cow. You've heard that they float using a certain ratio of liquid to gas in their membranous bladders. So after some consideration, you figure out that the bladder on her back must be too full of liquid. Well, let's milk the poor girl. It's hard to milk a float cow that's upside down. She struggles and kicks her legs at you as you try to flip her over long enough to get to the udders. But thanks to a combination of might and empathy, you manage to calm her down. She's still sick. Milk's supposed to collect in her lower udder, not her gas bladder. But at least she's well balanced now, and she has a chance to get well on her own. Okay, so we got animals, but we didn't get any float cow milk. Well, bother. Oh, do you know what an EAS is? Um, okay, because of me, because it's me, that says East Asia Summit, but that's almost certainly not what you're referring to because you're not a geopolitics tragic like me. So yeah, yeah, fill me in. Let's see. Yeah, do we want to push it? Oh, the emergency alert system. Yeah, that would that would be more generally applicable, wouldn't it? Okay, yeah, we have 65 stress. So there's a couple things we could do. We could keep running around and doing events. Or we have this new boss event with a hop eye, and if that is what I think it is, this could be our first pet. And we want to get all the pets possible. Apparently there are 4 potential pets out there. Last time we got Optimus Prime, and we got Ricky Tikki Taffy. Okay, well, all right, we got. Yeah, we know if we just leave in disgust, it still ends the event, and we get more rebellion. So let's just stay and watch, and at least we get another usable blue card. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so it's again, it's we have the person looking thing. Okay, yeah, this is, and yeah, the last time we did this, we said, oh, we'll find another way, but then the event stays there, and then they're gone. Yeah, if we actually take the if we actually do this, we're we're gonna soak more stress. All right, we'll just yeah, we have 78, so I think we do one more event, and then we go do the boss event, and then we'll just relax next month. Okay, but that's a perception challenge. We're good there. Let's see if we can find something fresh. Oh, there's a YouTube channel that which makes emergency alert system type videos on it based on SCP and SCP scenarios. Oh, well, I bet there's probably a wide variety of stuff. Although, yes, given that if the emergency alert system is it's a government thing in the first place. Like how if there's some of those SCP that get out, I mean, what could the government really tell you? It's like, well, you're ham boned. Have a sandwich and a lovely beverage because if you're lucky, it'll all be over soon. I mean, would the government even tell you that much though? Okay, ahead of you, the road curves right, and there's a steep hill leading off to the left. You bet there's a really great view from the top of it, but it's going to be a scramble to get up there. You know what? Yeah, let's do the hike. You leave your pack in some bushes at the base. So be like, okay, no, I don't. I don't like that. I don't like leaving our pack behind. Okay, the view from the top is spectacular. You see all the way to the colony walls in one direction, and then down to a little sawmill on the other. Then you spot it. The rock. The most perfect boulder you've ever seen, teetering right at the edge of the slope you just climbed up. It's almost as tall as you are and must weigh at least 2,000 kilos. But it's practically teetering there. You think with enough muscle you could push it over. Yeah, okay. I remember what happens if we take this event. The rock just happens to find the pack that we left back down at the base. No, not today, Rock. Not today. Okay. And that's one of the other benefits of doing multiple playthroughs. Like even if you don't have the ability even if you don't have 100 perception, which gives you the opportunity to just walk past any event you don't want to engage with, you still have the memory of stuff you've done in the past. So you can remember, you remember events and their negative effects, and if it gives you the choice, just back out. Okay. Oh wow, we're almost up to breakpoint 2 in perception. But let's. Okay. Yeah, we have 94 stress, so this is going to max our stress. So let's jump in now. You hear a sad hiccuping sound and follow it to find a sick Hopeye. It's hunched down low, its foot completely nestled under its body and shivering uncontrollably. Its enormous eyes roll around in confusion and fear at your approach. You definitely don't poke it with a stick. No, let's try to take it home with us. We want Okay, last time it was Optimus Prime. We'll see if we can come up with a different name this time. Okay, and then this slot becomes red. All right. Well, if that's the case, then that's golden. Oh, wait, why does that? No, it's a. Oh, wait, because it gains one because it's red. But that does it. Okay, so that's 19. That's 18, and that's 19. Yeah, let's do that. Hmm. Yeah, we can make that work. Okay. We got 3, 4, 5. It's not the most efficient because we got that, but we have to play one of our yellow cards, so we might as well play them both. You got called by a friend on Discord? Okay, no worries, Q. Appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, have a great one. And then if I don't, yeah, well, if I don't see you before then, have a great weekend. All right, let's. Oh, hang on. That's okay. No, that's 17. That's 18. And this won't matter because it's getting buffed by Tammy's care. Although, okay, yeah, that doesn't actually change anything. That's also a 19. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Okay. The Hopeye hisses and tries to bite you. It doesn't want to be touched. You throw your jacket over it, then carefully pick it up and put it in your pack. You crack the zipper a bit to give it some fresh air. Your dad helps you make a little nest for it in an empty part of the geoponics barns. Every day you bring it food and water and gradually nurse it back to health. Okay, Cal takes an active interest in the recuperation. Utopia says Hopeyes don't really have a gender, he says as you're washing out the pen together. Or maybe she said they're both? Oh, they're really social. So, what are you going to name them? Okay, so we have Mrs. Hoppington, Sir Hops a lot, Optimus Prime, which we went with last time. We have Hop Solo, or we can go with our own. Yeah, we're going with the Hop theme. Yeah. Well, we don't necessarily know Mrs. or Sir. Let's go with Hop Solo. A vagabond, a scoundrel, a ruffian with a heart of gold. Does that make you Solty Baka? I don't know that I like that. But anyway, Cal offers the Hopeye a piece of bobber fruit. Good. Hop Solo plucks the fruit from Cal's hand and hops into your lap to snuggle down and nibble on it. Cal snaps a photo with his holopalm and shares it, captioning it "Friends for Life." Cal also needs to work on his spelling. But we have our Hopeye, gain one less stress and a bonus to pairs. Aww. Oh, nice. We got our extra perception. Oh, collectibles respawn faster and more slots are filled. Nice, more loot. We will always make time for more loot on this channel. Okay, and confirmation of our perception level up. Oh yes, let's go look at our gear. So for the moment, we have our learning. We only have room for one. Yeah, let's. I think for now, let's swap it out. Let's have our hop iron because that gives +1 to flushes. This gives one a bonus to pairs, but it also reduces stress. So that is a particular bonus that will drop our reasoning down a bit. But we're gonna do stuff to level that up regardless. Okay, yeah, we are. Well, first up, let's go. Let's have a look around in search of any new consumables. Hey, a Xeno egg. Just what we were looking for. Well, among the things we were looking for. Let's see, when is Nem's birthday? Nem's birthday is Dust. The first of Dust, which is actually, that's not too far from now. Yeah, we only have the one. Maybe we hold on to that. We get double the friendship boost if you give someone their favorite gift on their birthday. What's up, Cal? You catch Cal at the gate to the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rocks. Salty, he exclaims. He pauses to pat your pet on the head. And hello to you too, Hop Solo. Oh, I'm supposed to tell you there's a new park near Geoponics now. We can run around all we want, and no one will say we're traveling the fields. You should come play there sometime. And bring Hop Solo, they'll love it. Okay, so now we can relax in the park in Geoponics. Which presumably will also get us extra friendship with Cal. There we go. Oh! Nice! And because we have animals of 20 now, we can help Dad with animals. Your dad brightens. Oh, I visited my favorite gooseberry, he wheezes. I'm glad you're not as messed up as your old man. This pollen is no joke. You help him with the animals. Your dad is working with the float cows. One of them is sick and isn't producing urine as ballast, and it keeps wanting to float away. Your dad is building a spike so he can tie her down until she feels better. You hold on to the leash, feeling like a little kid with a balloon. A big, woolly, gassy balloon. It looks down at you with placid, unblinking eyes. You can see yourself refracted in them. Weird. And neat. A little bit more animals. And we got got another card from Dad as well. Let's see, I think we did our... Did we do... Oh no, our biology isn't to 20 yet. We did do our first level thing with Tammy. Our persuasion isn't high enough to be able to tell Mars about our day. We did do the thing with Tong. How's our bravery? Oh, we can actually... Yeah. So we can do this with Dees. Yeah, because 20 is the first breakpoint for these kind of events. They dare you to eat this worm. Oh yeah? Dees counters. Well, I double dare you to eat a worm. Well, you can't just turn down a double dare. You're no meek little hop eye. No offense, Hop Solo. Slimy, unsatisfying, very, very gross. Dees eats his like a noodle, slurping it up and wrinkling his nose as it wriggles down his mouth. Like a friendship and a little bit more bravery. Yuck, he says, swallowing it whole, then shows you his empty mouth. You should have known better than to dare a person who fears nothing. Oh, and another Dees event. Did we just level up friendship with him? We did. We just hit level 30 friendship with Dees. We're actually tighter with him than we are with Anemone. I don't know that I like that. Deese is sitting in the bed of one of the expedition vehicles, tinkering with a bit of tech. He tries to hide it when he sees you, but it's in so many pieces that he only manages to shove some behind him before he gives up and glares at you mistrustfully. What do you want? What you doing? Deese squints at you. Promise you won't tell on me. No, promise, man. If they weren't using it, he starts, already sounding defensive, as he turns the biggest piece of the device over in his hands. It was just sitting there in command, so when they were looking, I took it. He, I took it, and no one noticed. He seems excited about this fact. I think it's part of the communication device, he says thoughtfully, so I'm trying to figure out how it works. I want to talk to the aliens. Okay, so our engineering is not high enough. Well, we told them we weren't going to tell, but we're not going to tell. We don't we don't know there's no such thing as aliens. As a matter of fact, there are things out there that should probably tell us otherwise. Yeah, just be careful out there, okay? Deese nods and fiddles with the device. Who cares? People on Earth used to use stuff like this, thinking that they could pick up voices of ghosts. But it was probably just radio waves. So I figure, if I'm looking for radio waves, aliens have to exist, he continues, quietly, but with great conviction. They have to. You can't have this much life on a planet without some of it being smart, like we are. He says, I just want to talk to them, he says. Maybe I fit in more with aliens than I do here. Yeah, those first two are kind of mean. Hey, anything's possible. Deese nods and look outward, toward into the mushroom forest. I know you're just trying to be nice, he says quietly. Even if you think we're really alone out here and you're just lying to make me feel better, it's still nice. Okay. Well, I mean, again, we don't know that. I mean, we did just see. I mean, we have seen multiple times a dark figure that somehow speaks our language and looks humanoid, but doesn't look like anyone we know in the colony. So yeah, oh, interesting. So relax in the park doesn't get us friendship with Cal, but it does remove the stress and does forget. And one thing we do know from last time, you also have a chance to upgrade your relationship with your pet, which is also part of the reason I wanted to make sure we had it equipped. Now we're at 94 stress, so I think better to let's just do this now. We'll take a month off and then we can start fresh next time. All right. You and Cal walked through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. It was grown from a precious seed bank, preserved for over 20 years aboard Stratospheric, before your mother started planting them here on Vertumna. Almost nothing here is grown for food, though many of them are technically edible. It's so green here, Cal says, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers with velvety petals. Wow, they smell so sweet. Yeah, it's so peaceful. Cal breathes deep, a funny smile on his face. It really is. This is one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here, the astrantia, your mother's favorite. It seems to be growing faster than even native plants do, covering the paths and bluffs with tiny white stars. You practically have to push clumps of it aside in some places just to make sure you don't crush any. Good thing it's so beautiful. Okay, well we're definitely not offloading that. That would be dumb. Yeah, we do have two of those doing paperwork, so we could probably sacrifice one without feeling too bad about it. Yeah, we'll go with. I mean, we're not going to completely forget doing how to do paperwork because yeah, we are we well yeah. Anyway, your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. He's pale, with deep circles under his eyes, and he keeps sneezing. It's fine, he insists. It's just all this pollen in the air. It's gunking up the old air tubes. Do you remember hay fever, Flulu? We always got it back on Earth, too. Your mom frowns and crosses her arms. We did, she agrees. So why isn't it bothering me? You're a lot tougher than me, sweet pea, your dad says, and your mom rolls her eyes. I'm sure I just have to get used to it, like you did. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later, really get a good lungful of the stuff. I'll feel bad for a few weeks, but after that I'll be fine. Your mom raises both eyebrows. Outside the gates? You? Your dad shrugs, then falls into a fit of sneezing and can't answer. Your mom directs him to go lie down on their bed. You need rest, not machismo. I don't have your dad sneezes. A macho bone in my body, foo-foo. And I have to fertilize the corn and the pixie beans this week. Did you say pixie beans? I don't know about that. Uh-huh, your mom grunts. Your dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sneezes it into a few times. Big, yelling honk sneezes that echo through your whole quarters. He pulls it away from his face, and you can tell something's wrong. Uh-huh, your dad says weakly, holding the handkerchief away from his face. It's bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. Then his eyes roll back in his head, his knees buckle, and your mom yells for you to call Instance. Chief Engineer Instance takes your dad's vitals and gives him a cursory look over, but she seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. The explorers started calling this the shimmer, she says, shining a light down your dad's throat. It's looking a little better, but not much. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. Okay, now, because we cured the shimmer in a previous playthrough, we have this option. Yeah, this is way more dangerous than you think. You've dreamed about this. It's super duper dangerous. Your dad just gets more and more sick every year. He could die if he's not careful. There's no need to panic, Instance says dismissively. Your dad is in excellent health otherwise. Oh, right, you're only 12. You remember being older when he... The adults are so stubborn. They're not going to listen to you. And even if they did, the shimmer is still out there. You can't keep your dad inside forever. You're going to have to find the cure. You've done it before. You can do it again. Time to go see Tang and Instance in engineering. Even after one day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back out into the fields. So we can't, we can't just tell them. Well, yeah, we're 12. We can't just say, hey, here's how you cure this thing you just discovered. That would be strange. You're going to love this new crop, Solty. It's called a pixie bean. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling on his boots. The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm happy that we finally found something that would actually grow here that isn't soy, and more soy. Okay, we know pixie beans are dangerous. Are they going to listen to us? Probably not. You dreamed about these beans. They make people act all funny, and then they get sick. Your dad laughs. Someone's been reading too many weird hollow novels before bed. Don't you worry about it, my little tomato. I've been studying them since we landed, including eating them. He gestures broadly to himself. Look at me. I'm in great health. Ugh, what is it with no one believing you? Just because they're dreams doesn't mean they're not real. Well, for other people, maybe. For other people, yeah, dreams would not be real. But I guess we're special. Your dad is acting pretty strange, but maybe it's just the shimmer brain? You remember the pixie beans mostly affected the teenagers. You wish you could remember more. No, need rebellion less than 90. Okay, that's a low bar, but we'll take it. Oh, actually, we got three food. Okay, for what? I don't like them either. Your mom cuts in. I agree. We should be trying to cultivate native crops, but something just feels off about these ones. She shudders. I can't stomach the idea of eating something that glows in the dark. Who knows what that's doing to our bodies? Your dad sighs. Outvoted, huh? He says, even though your mom's vote is the only one that counts. Yeah, she is chief cultivator, so that does make sense. Your mom takes your father's hands and looks him in the eye. Thank you for not forcing me to pull rank, she says quietly. We should still grow them, but I'm not ready to put all of our resources behind them just yet. Your dad agrees. The fields will be sowed with earth crops this year. You can't exactly remember the details, but you think it's going to help. Okay, so we gained food because, like, yeah, space that would have been given over to growing pixie beans are now going to grow food that we can both eat and isn't going to make us all wackadoodle. Which is a win, I suppose. Oh, yes, we need to talk to Tangent so we can get this shimmer nonsense out of the way. Right? Yeah. Okay, your holopalm pulses with a message from Tong. Hello, Salty. If you're not occupied, could I ask you for your assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance. Tangent. Typical Tong, but her asking for help is something so rare that you can't help but head over right away. You find her hunched over a spectrometer, making notes on a holoscreen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. She looks like she's been awake for days, wrinkled, a little shiny, and with the wild-eyed look of someone who needs a cup of blend tea. Alright, how can I help? I'm researching the shimmer, the respiratory illness some people report during pollen. I'm loath to admit it, but I need your assistance. She takes 4 vials with swabs inside and puts them into your hands. I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the shimmer, and you're not. You share half your genetic code with him. There must be some marker we can compare between the 2 samples. Then, she continues, pulling another vial from a rack of test tubes, administer this to yourselves, wait 3 days, and take the samples again. The test should be able to determine if anything in your body chemistry has changed. Tong looks at you very seriously, cutting through her blurry expression. There's something going on here, she says. Something really, really big. I've begun to realize this is about more than just curing a disease. She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts. Unlocking the secrets of the shimmer, who it affects and why, it could lead to a greater understanding of all life on Vertumna. And knowledge? Knowledge is more than power, Solty. It's control. I mean, of course we're going to do it. But, are you okay? Tong blinks again. I'm perfectly fine. This is the face of complete concentration and focus. I'm in the zone, Solty. Alright, fine. Oh, so we got +1 Shimmer Cure, Help Tangent, and then +2 Friendship with Tangent. Okay, thank you. I've been researching so hard to think my eyes are going to fall out of my head. And for what? Well, for the end of a debilitating disease is a pretty good reason, but Tong just shakes her head at herself before you can answer. We're at a disadvantage here. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're going to get it under our control. Okay, now... Okay, it said we were supposed to go to them in engineering. But does that count as engineering? I'm not sure. Well, yeah. Before we do, let's take a quick look. I just want to see what. Yeah, we unlocked the work at the depot. We haven't been able to do it yet. Okay. Oh wait. 2 organizing, 2 persuasion. That's going to be good because I think persuasion is going to be very important later. Oh, and it's 9 kudos as opposed to 5, so that's pretty good too. Oh yes, And the yeah, so we're halfway through the colony food shortfall. Yeah, because we got those two just from foraging nearby, and then we got three from talking our dad out of growing pixie beans. So that's good. Okay, it's I can't remember the order in which we did these things. It said to do a thing in engineering. I can't. Is there a text log? I can't remember if that's a thing or not. Maybe not. Anyway, yeah, you could use a boost in engineering anyway. So let's see if this. I mean, the fact that we know what to do as regards the shimmer, it feels like we should be able to shortcut that. Okay, nope, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't look like this is what we're after. Ah, here we go. So it's afterward. So, Tangent and Chief Engineer Instis have been hard at work in the lab trying to cure the shimmer disease. You've come to realize you remember how to cure the shimmer. You can't tell them it comes from your dreams, but you know the cause from nightmares of fungal topiaries, and you know the cure. You think you do anyway. So yeah, let's take this opportunity because if we can short circuit this, that'll not only stop the shimmer in its tracks, it'll save us a lot of time from having to do a whole bunch of searching and events trying to find the cure on our own. You offer to help and nudge their research in the right direction. Due to what looks like a series of happy accidents, you achieve a breakthrough in a matter of weeks what would have taken years. Sunlight! Ha ha! You try inoculations, antibiotics, antifungal creams, but what finally works is a high intensity light treatment mimicking the full force of the sun's during dust, coupled with an injection to increase its potency. Of course, Tom exclaims. The fungus colonizes animal life during pollen, then some succumb to it, but the intense light of dust scourges the fungus from the survivors. It's all part of the natural cycle. The treatment works on samples, now to test it on a subject. Yeah, you know it works, test it on yourself. You already know the treatment works and is safe, but you have to test it on someone to prove it. At least this way, you look like a badass. You open a triple locked research room and pass through an airlock. You don't have your envirosuit on, but that's the point. You need a strong dose of this fungus in your lungs. The small room is filled with the shimmer fungus. It's growing on everything, the floor and walls, and on lumpy shapes that were once some kind of biological matter. Now it's all just fungus, violet and shiny. You breathe deeply, marveling in the soupy, dangerous air infiltrating your body. Tong watches safely from behind the thick plexiglass. You can't tell if she's jealous or impressed. Maybe both. Hey! I guess maybe that was waste distress, but whatever. Next, you slide into the light therapy machine to bask in the nice warm light for a while. You even have a nap. Dr. Instance takes your vitals and runs samples of your fluids through various machines. She is excruciatingly thorough. But after a few days, she concludes that the treatment is a success. You still carry a high fungal load, but its effects have been nullified by the light therapy. Remarkable, Instance says, going over your findings. Now that we have a frontline therapy, we can begin treating the population to prevent the fungus from taking hold. So, you got a memory, more friendly with tangent, and we have the shimmer cure. All cards to the right become blue. Now that's a one drop that is still potentially quite useful. She looks over at Tong. Solty's discovery will be a great help with our other research. You expect Tangent might be cross that you got the credit, but she nods, looking pleased. What other research might she be referring to? You're just thankful that no one was killed, not your father or anyone else. The colony is safe from the shimmer. Oh, oh, Solty, can you come see me in class? Professor Howell pulls you aside. Like, yeah, we're not going to get to this challenge today, are we? Pulls you aside, Congrad sliding along beside him. You follow him cautiously. Don't worry, you're not in trouble. Far from it, in fact. He grabs your hand and shakes it firmly. I never thank you for saving my life. So we got Hal's gratitude. Ooh, +1 skill on a blue challenge win. Hey, that is potentially very useful. Professor Hal and I are very grateful for your bravery, Congruent says. Though you should have been in the creche just this once, it was good that you disobeyed orders. Will it be a reward? Oh, jeez. Yeah, did they find the thing that attacked you? Hal looks unsure. No, but Congruence filled the engineering wing with sulfuryl fluoride for a few days, fumigated the place. Hopefully that got it, whatever it was. Hal winks. Good thing you were helping me in the classroom when the attack started, right? He laughs and leans back against his desk, inadvertently sitting on something that pops and gives the shower acrid smelling sparks. Whoops, he says, leaving the knife from his desk. Danger lurks everywhere, Solty. Keep your head on a swivel. Now can I do the challenge? Thank you. Okay. So we want to get 18. We get bonus money. I would prefer stats, though. And these aren't necessarily going to play nicely. Okay, so we hit the super goal right on the number, so that's a little extra. Oh yeah, we got a bonus to pairs, so that is the extra from the hop eye. Love it. We don't have our extra to flushes anymore, but that's okay. That's fine. Yeah, if it wasn't for the gem being on there, we could have 4 of a kind. But you know, it's because yeah, if we move that over here, yeah, then that's only 20, which is not what we want. All right, let's just do that. Hey, max stars, nice. So we get extra engineering, awesome. We are now we're not quite to double digits, darn it. Extra reasoning, good. A little bit more than that, we'll be up to 20 again. Yeah, actually, only 12 stress because our trait and the hop eye gear. Oh, weird! It gave us the extra. It gave us the kudos. Huh. All right. Well, I'm not going to turn down free money. Okay, so if we have the if we have the if we have the shimmer out of the way, um, yeah, the shimmer is out of the way. Let's go. Yeah, we still have some removals to do. Those 3, you know, the discovering. I don't know how we ended up with 3 of those. Yeah, I would like to see about those. Oh, and Dad has something to say. Hello, Papa. What is up? Hello, my little tomato! Your dad voice rings out over the cross the fields, hale and hearty. You don't have it in yourself to be embarrassed, not during pollen, not with the memory of him struggling to breathe, so fresh in your mind. Are you coming to check on your old man? He teases you. He takes a deep breath, holds it, then lets it all out comfortably. I'm doing great. No congestion, no sneezing, and I definitely don't want to take a hike outside the walls. Your dad pulls you into a big hug, ruffling your hair. He smells like sunshine and dirt and sweat, and you've never been happier to breathe it all in. He's alive. I'm proud of you, kid, he says quietly. You can pull off miracles, kiddo. We have Dad's love, +1, 2, and from other yellow cards. Hey, potentially very useful. Yeah, let's let's keep pushing our organizing. We are actually pretty close. And if we get that up, then we can plug in another piece of gear. Seek rolls their eyes when they see you report to the depot for your first day as clerk. No, it's you, they deadpan. Well, at least you might learn something useful while you're here. The depot is where the precious nanoprinter lives. Seek lords over it like a tyrant, and they don't like children. Does Seek like anyone? I think in the playthrough plus we've seen, I'm not sure I've actually seen them express a positive opinion about someone. But anyway, they load the depot module on your holopalm and walk you through the process. People submit requisitions for the nanoprinter through this portal. It's your job to program the correct routine into the nanoprinter to fulfill their order. Then you mark it as available for delivery or pickup, depending on if we have a delivery person available. Seek crumbles, and we almost never do. With that perfunctory explanation, Seek leaves you to figure out what to do on your own. It's okay for the first hour or so because no one puts in a requisition at all. It is pretty early. Maybe everyone is still asleep? So we catch up on some sleep. Homework. You know what? It's our first day on the job. Let's not get caught slacking right away. No, let's clean and organize the depot. There isn't a lot to organize as you don't store a lot of stuff here, except for things that people need all the time, like toothpaste. But you find a bucket and start to mop the floors the old-fashioned way, because there's nothing wrong with taking pride in your work. You're jerked back to reality by a haptic pulse through your holopalm. Your first order. You excitedly open it in your holopalm and read, elbow grease 1 gallon, it reads. From Cal Geoponics delivery ASAP. Very funny, Cal. Okay, now we're gonna fail this because our reasoning isn't high enough. Okay. Yeah, I am slightly annoyed that we didn't our reading skills are linked to our reasoning. But anyway. Okay, so our organizer rate has 26. We need 7 more. So we should probably keep trying to push try to push our stats over then landing exactly on 16 and getting the extra kudos. So let's see, if we were to just try to strictly take this in order, that would be bad because we're gonna lose points on that. If we flip them, it's still not enough. Okay, So we have the bonus to no, it's a bonus to pairs, and we have no pairs. So yeah, our hot by not helping us out here. And we have two flushes, which gets us right to the number. It would be 5 kudos. So between the 5 kudo bonus and the pay we're going to get, we would have an extra 50, or we would have 50 kudos, which would mean another card out. Now, just to see. No, actually, no, we can't do that because we're gonna we're gonna lose. Hang on. No, 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 because we had the two yellow cards. We would have to. Yeah, if we go 2, 3, 4 in sequence. The only way to get away with that is if you put that there, and then you put that there. But even because we don't lose points necessarily, and we have the straight, but we don't have the super goal. So why would we fuss over that when we could just why fuss over that when we can just take our cash and go home? Yeah, we won't get all the stat pips, but you know what? That's the draw not working out for us this particular time. So yeah, we have 14 kudos off of that. Good stuff. And then we're gonna immediately turn that into you're taking out one of those blue ones. Yeah, we're just short of getting the organizing we need. Oh hey, a yellow flower. We haven't found one of those yet. And the fact that it's yellow in a flower, that means it is tailor made for a gift for Tammy. Oh, it is also the first of dust, which means it is Nem's birthday. We're going to give her our one Xeno egg. You kind of forgot. You forgot Nem. How could you forget your birthday? That's ridiculous. There we go. Nem and Nougat are kicking up a huge cloud of dust outside the garrison, passing a sports ball back and forth and chasing each other around. Nem looks up as you approach and flails excitedly at you. Solty, hey! She says, jumping up and down. Look it! Look, look! She bounces the sports ball on her knees. Look at what Nougat and me are practicing. Nem bounces the sports ball from one knee to the other a few times before launching it up in the air. She crouches, leaps up after it, and spikes it with her head towards Nougat with a yell. The sports ball thuds into Nougat's chest, sending her sprawling to the dirt. For a second you freeze, waiting for the crying to start. Instead, Nougat shrieks and laughs, clutching the ball, as Nem jumps up and down and pumps her fist dramatically. 4 points for the ball not touching the ground after contact, Nem crows. The crowd goes wild! The Garrison Galaxy's winning again! Woo! Nougat cups her hands over her mouth, imitating the roar of the crowd. Yeah, that is awesome. I don't know what it was, but sure. I know, right? Nem beams. She stands up straighter and puts her hands on her hips. I'm going to be just as good as my big bro someday, and Nougat will too. She rubs the back of her hand across her nose, leaving a smear of dirt. Hey, you should come by the sports ball pitch sometime. I can show you some tricks. Nem and Nougat look at you expectantly. Yeah, I feel like we'll be out there eventually. Yay, great, Nem says, bouncing on her feet. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Sports ball is my favorite thing on the planet. Her eyes go wide. Maybe even in the whole galaxy. Me too, me too. Nougat yells from where she's still lying on the ground. She picks herself up and then carefully puts it down in front of her and then kicks it to Anemone. Did you see that? Nem laughed. She kicked the ball with her foot. Nougat's a natural. She's already inventing new ways to play sports ball. Future coach Nougat. Wow, to play the ball with your feet go out of fashion sometime in the far future. Wow. Nougat puts her hands on her tiny hips. If you come to practice, you gotta play, she challenges, pointing at you. Nougat says, I get to be coach, so it's my rules. You and Nem both burst out laughing. Nougat is such a little character. So yeah, that was Nem's 30 friendship event. Yeah, we are actually kind of chugging along okay. At least with our friends here. Mars is kind of bringing up the rear as per usual. But that's not exactly surprising, is it? Okay. Um, yeah, so what did we want to do here? Um, actually, yeah, I did say we were still pushing for we were still pushing for organizing 33 so we can get that extra gear slot. What would we use on it? Well, we can get our learning tablet back to get our extra reasoning and our a bonus to flushes as well. Or we can just take the Sun Medallion and get +1 to all challenges. It's not great, but it is a thing. Okay. You attend a secret Fun Times Club meeting. Mars brings the meeting to order. Tong reads the minutes of the previous club meeting. Sammy serves flowery tea and soy sweets. Okay, we are short on creativity. First order of business is that I'm instituting a new rule, Mars says, and then clears her throat. Rule 5. All members of the SFC must wear uniforms to all club meetings. She taps her hollow palm and shows you her uniform idea. Black pants and dark blue shirts with high necklines and billowing at the cuffs. She definitely designed them according to her own taste. Well, we don't have enough creativity to design better ones, unfortunately. But I guess, I mean, we can say we love it, try to, goose Mars's friendship a little bit, but who's going to pay for all this? You voice your support for the new uniforms, but it quickly turns into a shouting match. Cal and Tong don't want to wear uniforms at all, and Nim wants them to be shorts and jerseys, like her sports ball uniform. Tammy watches everyone argue with growing horror, but doesn't voice her opinion. In the end, Mars calls a vote, and you are soundly outnumbered. Mars accepts this with surprising grace. I'm only trying to make us look more legitimate, she sniffs. But if you feel really strongly about it, that's fine. I can keep working on it until I find something everyone can agree on. That Mars, you forgot she's actually really good at resolving conflicts. Aha! Now there's the leadership potential. You come to a compromise. Instead of uniforms, you'll all wear a lapel pin with the club's logo. You spend the rest of the meeting designing SFC pins and printing them on a nanoprinter. If anyone doesn't have the kudos, Mars pays for them without complaint. So, two yellow and then +1 for each gem on other cards. So if we're going to make that work, we need more cards with gems. All right. Oh, hey. Yeah, so this is actually great. This will get us some extra organizing, assuming we win the challenge. And there we are. Yep, I don't see any particular way to goose that anymore. So let's just run with it. Hey. So there's 5 organizing. We only needed 4. So yeah, we are officially. So we have an extra gear slot. Hooray! And a little bit more persuasion. Up to 7. Not very persuasive. 10 kudos. Oh yeah, we should probably. Yeah, we do need to sell, or yeah, get rid of that card. I forgot to do that before Vertumnalia. Oopsie. All right, anyway, Vertumnalia again. Governor Unicott folds her hands and serenely addresses the crowd. What a pleasure it is to address you all today as your governor, she says, looking as pleased as she ever does. In under 3 years, we've built a colony of which we can be truly proud. While we've suffered hardships and losses, we remain standing. As always, looking toward the future, we are building together. Let us use this Midsummer Festival as a time to reflect on our many blessings. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community. You look around at the crowd, your friends, your parents, and the other adults who have been in the background radiation your entire life. These are the closest human beings around 4 light years, and they are all your family. I would like to formally recognize our youngest council member ever, Utopia, representing Expeditions. Unicott gestures for Utopia and Uncle Tonin to join her on stage. Thank you, Melatonin, for your years of service as head of Expeditions. Tonin gives Utopia's shoulder a squeeze. Utopia's been ready for this since we landed. I'll be staying back to work the columns from here, so I'll always be a call away if you need me. Unicott invites the rest of the council to stand and be recognized among the crowd, including your mom, who huffs in annoyance. When the applause dies down and the council sits, Utopia remains standing. Actually, Aunt Unicott, y'all mind if I make a quick announcement? Unicott nods, and Utopia clears her throat. I just wanted to say thanks to y'all who are trusting me with this job, she says, her clear voice ringing out over the crowd. A cheer rises from Expeditions, and she motions for them to quiet down. Uncle Toten has left some big shoes to fill, and well, I'm going to give it my best. We've been finding some mighty interesting stuff out there, she continues. As we fly further, we're seeing some kind of magnetic interference and trying to send word back to Colony Prime. But we're doing well out there, and we'll get the kinks worked out soon enough. She bends down to hug the governor as she leaves the stage. Thank you, Utopia, Unicott says warmly, and thank you to the rest of the council for your service. Live music starts playing and Unicott smiles, and now it's time for games and feasting. Okay. Yeah, the bar is 15. And our reasoning right now is 18. So we are going to have to start kicking that up a little bit if we don't want to get left behind and then forced to do the bot triathlon. But no, science fair again. Get more loyalty, so we have no problems there, and more friendship with Tangent and Tammy. Tangent's project involves how the Surveyor's gliders work. Something to do with the materials they're made from reacting with the magnetic field of the planet combined with solar energy collected from the wings. You tune her out, only zoning back when Tong stumbles through one of the judge's technical questions. You catch her look of pained frustration as she realizes she doesn't know the answer. Tammy's experiment is a tray of lumpy, misshapen, half-melted marshmallows. She says she wanted to find a Vertumnan alternative for marshmallows, using aquafaba instead of gelatin or eggs like they would have on Earth. She says she had a successful version, but she ate it because she was so anxious about her presentation. Oh, Tammy. The judges turn to you next. Okay, well, it's a reasoning challenge, and this time around it's just a normal difficulty. Although, it's still 47, so. Okay. Well, we could probably see if we get maximum value from here and here. Yeah, look at that. I mean, we could wait, or we could just we could press on with this. Oh wait, I don't suppose we can change gear mid. Oh wait, no, we can't change gear during a battle. Gosh darn it. Okay, that would be a little bit too much, wouldn't it? All right, fine. Okay, let's see if we just go for the straight. That gives us 17. We'll need 12 off the last round. Oh, hang on. Yes, that's going to buff that. So we could do that, or we can pop that in there and then get out of the way so we don't have to nerf any yellow cards that come by next round. Or we could do that. And we get the flushes out there. Yeah, you know, it's fine. It's fine. We'll only need 10. Okay. So that is a super goal, but I think I see a way we can improve that. Yeah, so that's a 1, 2, 3, 4. We got that straight. Yeah, because otherwise yeah, that's only 21. Whereas if we do that, 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 23. That's fine. We'll do that. All right, full points. We got a whole 1 reasoning out of it. And a kudo. You do an egg drop experiment, taking fragile crystalline glass fruit and designing 4 different ways to protect them from breaking after a long fall. Yes, between like the vinegar volcano and the egg drop experiment, so some science fair projects are just universal. In this case, almost literally. 2 break, but 2 succeed. Your experiment is only a simple demonstration of physics, but the judges decide to award you for choosing something within your capabilities and doing it well. Tang is frustrated, but more at herself than you. She's not used to failure. So we have our 3rd Science Fair Champion card. And you better believe we're going to be keeping all of those. There's no special buffs, but 5 is just solid all the way around. And we are once again popular. Okay, so it is mid-dust. It is also 1 in the AM. And then we have confirmation on our organizing buff now. Actually, before I forget, because I will, let me just go ahead and pop that back in there. So now we have bonuses to flushes and pairs. And we have our reasoning buff back, so that's good. But yeah, after a quick look around, yeah, I'm going to save. We're going to call it there. And yeah, next time we come back, we'll finish this out. So this is dust to 12. And back to the main menu. All right. All right, so that'll be it for tonight, folks. Appreciate y'all hanging out here. Thank you to Q and Ruak and Necromandria and also to Will, who was here earlier. And y'all also thanks to the folks who were lurking. I appreciate y'all as well. Yeah, I will say, over the weekend, I'm going to switch back to the Long Dark. I have a little project I want to get to. We're done with the Backpacker Rally Challenge, and we do have our Loper run going, but I have something else in mind. A little something. It'll be fun, and also it'll help me make progress toward the 1 last achievement in the Long Dark that I don't have. But that's going to have to wait for tomorrow. Folks, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. Thanks, Andrea. Yeah, so let's finish things out here by finding someone to raid. There's probably lots of really cool people out there doing fun and interesting things, so let's go find them. Let's see, we got our Long Dark crew going. Helga's doing Dark Souls 3. Oh boy, that is that is a lot. We got Katz is actually having her 1 year affiliate anniversary. Okay, I was gonna thinking about maybe looking around, but yeah, if Katz is having her big celebration, oh yeah, it's her 1 year affiliate anniversary, and she's just hit 500 followers. Okay, all right, that's good enough for me. All right, yeah, folks, we're gonna go raid 3 Cats in Coat. You've probably seen her around these parts before. She's another one of our Long Dark streamers, and and she also played Ark and Elden Ring and a bunch of other games. But yeah, let's go hang out with Cats for a bit, show her some love, give her congratulations on 1 year and 500 followers. And yeah, we'll be back here tomorrow with some Long Dark. Hope to see you there. Otherwise, have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.